This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Field in line for the first. The first of 9. Thereof immediately Fly Messenger Fly misses it. Also coming off slowly, that was Princess Talisi. They all have catching up to do. Lucy in the Sky got a good start. Brinks is rushing up now to challenge. There goes I Realize as they charge away toward the final 6. Lucy in the Sky on the outside, just the leader as they pass that 6 furlong point. I Realize is a half a length down on the inside rail. Brinks is kept off them 5 off that lead. The Real Identity races up next. She's My Hedge Fund joining that one on the outside. Charming Sound the Grey is 2 further lengths behind. They leave the 5. Dimitri P runs the rail. A break up some 4 lengths back to Sweet Victory. Behind those, that's Princess Talisi, and last of all, the slow starter, Fly Messenger Fly, as they've left the half mile and run toward the 7/16. The war up front continues. Lucy in the Sky racing out wide. I Realize, quickening up on the rail, and I Realize now grabs the lead, a narrow one. Lucy in the Sky stepping off the rail. The Real Identity now edging closer, also coming on. That's She's My Hedge Fund. A break back to the great Charming Sound. Sweet Victory and Dimitri P come next. Princess Talisa toward the back, then Brinks forget Fly Messenger Fly as they've turned into the top of the lane. Less than a quarter of a mile to run, and the Real Identity now under a ride grabs that lead. It's the Real Identity beginning to come away. I Realize under the stick but going nowhere. Sweet Victory has a mountain to climb along with the rest, but it's the Real Identity who holds the advantage. A good looking lead inside the final 16th. It's the Real Identity in the hands of the champion jockey Radish Roman. They won't catch the Real Identity. He's gone. He's down in the end to win by maybe 6. Sweet Victory is second. Princess Talisi is third. Close. Could be I Realize over Charming Sound.
Off on racing, all the way well, as in the middle, Don't Tell Lulu wants that lead. So Don't Tell Lulu leading them down on the backstretch. Here comes Rocola now joining, and Rocola goes on from Don't Tell Lulu. Coming on the outside, that Successful Man slipping down into second. Don't Tell Lulu relegated to third. Joined on the outside by Kellen. Then comes Chesney, and racing at the back of the field, that is Bubbling Brown Sugar. They go toward the 4, and it is Rocola on that lead, about a length and a piece, just in front of Successful Man, waiting with by Radish Roman. They go past the 4, and it is on the inside Rocola, on the outside Successful Man. They're about 6 or 7 lengths in front of coming on. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar. Just behind them, that's Keller now overtaken by Don't Tell Lulu, and Chesney hopelessly out of it. They're going to come into the top of the lane shortly, and the battle continues with Successful Man now gaining the upper hand. Successful Man in front, trying to come on once again. Rocola coming back for more. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. Successful Man trying to put paid to Rocola trying hard, but Successful Man looks to be slipping away from them, and it looks like a two-timer. 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Successful Man sprinting clear. Rocola trying to hold on to second, coming down to the finish, and a Successful Man is sprinting clear, and could be double digits. Successful Man beats Rocola. Then comes the Bubbling Brown Sugar. Don't Tell Lulu back in fourth.
For the third of 9. There are fortunate blessing, not fortunate, jumps the rail and gets rid of the rider. Blind Vengeance and You're My Sweetie match strides up front. Chief in Command races just in behind them, Worries Again racing out widest of all, and Life is Light left at the back. The small field arrive at the half mile. The tempo should now pick up as they race away toward the 7/16th, and Worries Again from the wide berth now grabs that lead. Blind Vengeance is a length and a piece back and running on the rail. You're My Sweetie has been relegated to third. Joined by Life is Light, they leave the three. Chief in Command is last. They arrive at the 5/16th. Worries Again in a battle with Blind Vengeance now cruising through on the inside. Blind Vengeance and Worries Again. You're My Sweetie unleashed and asked to close the gap. Life is Light is also asked to shine on the outside. Chief in Command left back last of them all, but Blind Vengeance looks to be going well. Inside now the final furlong. It is Blind Vengeance under the stick and holding that lead. You're My Sweetie now trying to cut into the lead. Blind Vengeance leads by some 2 lengths. You're My Sweetie continues to try to get to the lead of Blind Vengeance and Christopher Mamdine. Christopher Mamdine and Blind Vengeance hold them off, beating You're My Sweetie by just over a length. Life is Light is third. Chief in Command is fourth.
Ready for a start. Often racing. Wicked Cassie was a bit slow to leave the gate and is racing at the back of the field as Matuso wants that lead as they make their way coming out of this 1 mile shoot. Matuso leads them past the 7, just in front of Unruly Dawn back there in second. Then comes on the rail, that's Oro Oro, tracked on the outside by Riches to Rags. Then comes Hickory Slim, and coming up against the rail, that's Wicked Cassie. And waiting at the back of the field, that's Blue Sensation. Matuso not messing around, about 6 or 7 lengths in front and tearing on that lead, coming to the 4. Matuso, a lonely leader. Right there in the second, that's Unruly Dawn. Oro Oro is creeping up along with Hickory Slim, backing out of it. That is Riches to Rags, making improvement. That's Wicked Cassie, and still at the back of the field, that's Blue Sensation. Matuso doing it all on his own. Matuso in front by about 8 lengths. Sent down in chase now. That is Unruly Dawn. It's Matuso in front, Unruly Dawn. Hickory Slim, watch Wicked Cassie winding up on the outside. They're at the top of the lane. Does Matuso have reserve anything? It is Matuso still in front. Here comes Wicked Cassie coming on the outside. Matuso still keeping them at bay. Wicked Cassie coming on along with Unruly Dawn. It's now Wicked Cassie has this one in his sights, and Wicked Cassie now goes up and goes on. Wicked Cassie in front, coming on the outside. That's Oro Oro. Wicked Cassie begins to go away from these. Wicked Cassie by maybe a 3 lengths. Matuso is second, got tight for third. Could either be Oro Oro, Unruly Dawn, or Hickory Slim.
Undisclosed location is in. Field in line. 4 furlongs straight. They're off and racing. Fair start. Undisclosed location gets away quickly and is already right up with the front end. Restoration, the grey attacking early. On the far side, So Beautiful now beginning to tack across toward the center. Mr. Mandate in the green races nearest to us as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Undisclosed location in the middle of the racetrack. Mr. Mandate is there. Air of Fire now shaken up and switched to the stand side as they race past the 3/16th and approach the furlong pole. It's undisclosed location. Restoration now attacking on the inside. That's the grey. Undisclosed location. Restoration now sweeps by, and Restoration has that lead and begins to run away from the field. It is Restoration coming away with it, beating undisclosed location, Air of Fire, Mr. Mandate, and So Beautiful.
ready for race 6. Often racing, Planner misses it, along with Steen and Miss Linton, but going through for that lead, that's tapping in and Shine For Me. Tapping in front, Shine For Me right there against the rail. Then comes Handyman. Storm Boy comes next. Miss Linton recovering after that break. Then comes Blinding Light as they go past the 4. Beautiful Moon comes next. Ants Attack, Steen recovering. Then comes Planner and racing at the back of the field. That's Spitz and Khan. They're going to come into the top of the lane and Shine For Me cruising on that lead. Watch Beautiful Moon trying to get to Planner. Beautiful Moon on the outside, Planner on the inside. Also, also coming in. That's tapping in and now tapping in. Try to get to Shine For Me. So it's Shine For Me in front, tapping in. Also closing on the rail. That's Steen coming down dangerously. Shine For Me still in front. Steen right against the rail and coming forward. Shine For Me veering out a bit, but still has the lead. Steen is still there, digging in on the rail. Here comes Blinding Light flying, but Shine For Me giving all sorts of problem, but will land it. Shine For Me beats Blinding Light. Then comes a Steen. Got tied for 4th, either Tapping In or Storm Boy.
Now he is. They're off for the Sunnyside Stakes. Giving Thanks gives it away at the start. Gulfstream Cat is now left last as they make their way toward the final half of a mile in the Sunnyside Stakes. Tailor Made has gone about her business. She's leading up by some 5 or 6 lengths. My friend Mickey is there. Giving Thanks has recovered quickly and rushing down on the outside. Lexi Lou just in behind them, racing in 4th. A gap opens up to 1 Ianza Lynx. Gulfstream Cat making some mild progress. And last of all, it's a Delta Gamma as they come flashing past the 5/16th. And it's Abigail Abel and a Tailor Made first into the top of the lane. Tailor Made the grey out in front and are running strong under a gentle hand ride at the moment. 3/16 to catch a Tailor Made. Giving Thanks now asked to come out on the outside. My friend Mickey in the pink cap left back in 3rd. Lexi Lou in 4th. But it is a Tailor Made cantering up toward the final 16th. Giving Thanks now beginning to nibble at the lead. But Tailor Made looks to have slipped the field. Tailor Made and Abigail Abel will win the Sunnyside Stakes by 2 and a bit. Giving Thanks is 2nd. 1 Yanza Lynx rushing up to take 3rd. Possibly My Friend Mickey is 4th over stablemate Lexi Lou.
Now he is. They're off and racing. A late scratch slam sharp. Going for that lead, Brahma Bull right against the rail. Native Flyer right there. Big LA rushing down into it. Here comes Cutout on the widest of outside. Also coming on, that's Legal Fight. Then comes Miss Brayton and Candy Girl at the back of the field. Brahma Bull is in front. Cutout in from view on the outside. Right in between horses, that's Big LA. They're about 3 lengths or 4 lengths in front of Legal Fight. Then comes a Native Flyer. Another 6 before we come to the pair of Miss Brayton and Candy Girl racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Brahma Bull and Cutout. These two sharing that lead, sparring for the lead. Cutout pointing narrowly. Brahma Bull right against the rail as they're coming into the top of the lane. It is Cutout and Brahma Bull. Brahma Bull repelling the challenge of Cutout. Still left back against the rail. That is a Big LA, but Brahma Bull is full of run this afternoon. Cutout is not quitting, but Brahma Bull is too much for Cutout. Cutout still there fighting though. Coming to the furlong pole. Brahma Bull is still in front. Here comes on the outside. That is Native Flyer. It's Brahma Bull in front. Native Flyer finishing best of all. Brahma Bull driven for all he's worth, and Brahma Bull and Dane Nelson will have a double. Also, Anthony Baba Nunes. Native Flyer runs on to be 2nd. Then comes Miss Brayton and fading back into 4th. That's Cutout.
Field in line and sent off for the third running of the Will in Charge Trophy. Interesting times ahead. Took off quickly. Brenda Boy races next. Provident toward the outside. Shooting Star gaining momentum down near the rail, and Shooting Star will now come through to take a narrow lead. It's Shooting Star, interesting times ahead. They bob heads together and alternate on the front end. They leave the 6. Divine Force races next in third. Rainsville the Grey in fourth, possibly 4.5 lengths separates them. A break back to Brenda Boy racing just on the outside. Mark My Identity and Crown Chaser team up next. A break back to Provident, and Captain Sparrow will have to run late as usual. On the approach to the half mile, they're almost there, about to go into the turn. Interesting times ahead. Trying to make all the running. Rainsville now cutting into that lead. There goes Divine Force kicking in on the outside. Shooting Star needs to find 5 or more. Mark My Identity races up next. Brenda Boy now unleashed and asked to close. Crown Chaser toward the back. A length in behind, that's Provident. Forget Captain Sparrow at the moment as they're coming past the 5/16th, about to get into the lane. And it is interesting times ahead. And Anthony Allen, who dictate terms at the top of the lane. Interesting times ahead. Trying to slip away from this field. Mark My Identity now unleashed, put to the left-hand stick, and now asked to come forward on the outside. Interesting times ahead. The rider wailing away with the left-hand stick. Mark My Identity eating into the lead, but still interesting times ahead. Continues to hang tough from Mark My Identity. Here is Brenda Boy closing. Interesting times ahead. Hanging tough. They keep on knocking, but they can't come in. Interesting times beats them. Brenda Boy in a photo with Mark My Identity, then Captain Sparrow and Providence. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Hope you all had a good Christmas day. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers high five wagering and the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $6.3 million. In the first event, scratch number 9, Lord of Ajalon. Lord of Ajalon is lame. Race 1, scratch 9, Lord of Ajalon, lame. Race 2, that's where the play spot 8 begins, the single winner bonus in excess of $95,000. Moving on to race 3, that's where the catch 9 begins, it starts anew. Scratch number 7, Pineapple. Pineapple is injured. In the third event, 7, Pineapple scratched, injured. A race 4, high five wagering, and that's where the quick 4 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $382,000. A race 5, early 5 star. Single winner bonus in excess of $104,000. High five wagering also offered race 5. Moving on to race 6, where you have high five wagering and the Twilight 6. Race 7, that's where the late 5 star begins. Race 8. Strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $308,000. Number 9 is the Boxing Day Sprint, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 10 offers high five wagering. And race 11, the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes, offers high five wagering. I'll be back with you later on with Kevin It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he attempts to help you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest strawberries, and home of the Moute Mile. Sincerely hope you had a Merry Christmas yesterday and are ready for some Boxing Day racing. 11 rounds on the Boxing Day card, and our feature today is going to be the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year stakes. That's going to be race number 11. A purse of $4 million. We have a big field of 12 2-years, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs, or a mile. The Boxing Day Sprint will be race number 9. That's over 6.5 furlongs for over the down horses. The purse 1.25 million, and all other races on the card named after horses that were trained by 18-time champion trainer Wayne DACOSTA OD. It's mandatory payout in the Regular 6, $613 million up for grabs, so that's going to be a must-bet item. It's mandatory mania, and when it's a Regular 6 mandatory payout, it's unlike any other exotic wager opportunity. Really gets a lot of attention at the Regular 6, so that, of course, kicks off in race number 1, and it looks to be an interesting sequence. In the first event, you can scratch number 9, Lord of Ajalon. Lord of Ajalon is out, so take out number 9, Lord of Ajalon. We are down to a field of 8, and this is the adorable Wayne DACOSTA OD's first winner. It's for the claiming level, $500,000 to $400,000, 6 years up, none of 4. Can run without a tag, and so can native bred 5 years up, non-winners of 3. The purse here, $790,000. Early raging shows number 1, Loyal Action, the favorite at 7 to 5. Then you get joint second favorites at 2 to 1, 4 and 6, and those horses are Burning Valor and Linseed Market. 4 to 1 for number 3. Well supported is Salute coming off the break, and then you get a pair of 12 to 1 chances. 5, Ruby's Light, and 7, Shiboom. 24 to 1. Second longest shot on the board, Stick It On number 8, and the one that's ignored totally, 99 to 1 for number 2, Principal Tiffany. My best 4 for the adorable includes 1, Loyal Action, 3, Salud, 4, Burning Valor, and 6, Linseed Market. 1, 3, 4, and 6. Loyal Action steps down the claiming ladder from 700,000 down to 500,000. Paul Francis picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lins. They teamed up to win among nuns of 4 on the 19th of October with this Loyal Action. 1 by length and a quarter, beating Papa Gray and Princess Sophia. So he should be comfortable at 500,000. John Post 1, he has speed, and from the 1 draw with speed, it's expected that you should make the lead. So make Loyal Action the one to catch here in the first event. Number 4 is Burning Valor, steps down in company as well, has raced at the $1 million level at least 7 of the last 10 races. Last time out raced at 700,000, that was on the 15th of November. Chased the pace from the half-mile, 4 by 2 lengths, came to the quarter pole, 3rd by length. Passed the furlong pole, 4 by length and 3/4. That was at 7 furlongs before weakening to finish 8 by 7 lengths to Green Gold Rush, Ahmad Ali, and Nakamura. So cuts back to sprinting to 6 furlongs, steps down the claiming ladder from 700,000 to 500,000. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Norman Smith, and owner Preston Monroe, Burning Valor. Now at 9 to 5 is going to have a strong say here. Number 3 is Salud. This one comes off a break since September. Runs well when fresh. Javelin Patches riding for trainer Edward Walker. You can expect a Salud to do well here, as this one has the capabilities of getting a job done at 500,000. Number 6 is Linseed Market. Gets a lot of support at 2 to 1. Christopher Mandin rider Patrick Fong. Figure it has now been fitted. Linseed Market well beaten the last 5 races, and raced at 700,000 last time. 8 by 23 lengths to Whiskey, Turn on the Light, and The Real Identity. 2 start to back race at nuns of 3, 10 by 25.5 lengths. So get some class to leave, and that could improve Linseed Market's chances here. Going for number 1, Loyal Action to make all the running and get better up number 4, Burning Valor. Then number 3, and that's Salud, and 6, Linstead Market. 1, 4, 3, and 6. That's where we're going in the adorable Win the Cost OD's first winner. Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day kicks off in race 1. Let's now take a look at my mandatory payout Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 1, 3, 4, and that's going to be 1, 3, 4, and 6. Number 9 is a scratch, and that's Lord of Ajalon. Number 9, a scratch, Lord of Ajalon. And each horse on that leg costs 1,800. So we're going to do we're not going to do the substitution here. 1, 3, 4, and 6 should be able to get us off to a good start on the Reggae 6. So Lord of Ajalon is out. You're going to reduce that ticket from 9,000 to 7,200, 1,800 per selection there. So 1 Loyal Action, 3 Salud, 4 Burning Valor, and 6 Linstead Market. 1, 3, 4, and 6. And incidentally, they are your market leaders now. 3-2 for number 1 Loyal Action, 9-2 for number 3 Salud, 7-5 for number 4 Burning Valor, and 5-2 for number 6 Linstead Market. So 1, 3, 4, and 6 to kick off the Reggae 6. Race number 2, taking a chance with number 4 Don Almighty as my single. Banking number 4 Don Almighty. Race number 2, Paul Francis rides there for Ryan Darby. And Paul Francis, he's on the well-fancied Loyal Action for race number 1. So could Paul Francis have the early double in the bag? Race number 3, well, back up to race number 2. Race number 2 is for Thornbird. That's Win the Cost OD's first Derby winner. Race number 2 for Thornbird, Win the Cost OD's first Derby winner. Race number 3 is for She's a Man Eater, horse of the year 2017 and 2019, and this was Win the Cost OD's first Super Stakes winner. Scratch number 7, Pineapple. Make the numbers there 6 and 8. Miss Cherry versus She's Dallas Love. 6 and 8 in the She's a Man Eater. Race number 4 for Mr. Sensational and Warzone. 1994 two-year stakes winner, Mr. Sensational. 1995 two-year stakes winner, Warzone. Make the numbers here 2, 3, and 9. Bad Bad Tanisha, Last Possession, and You're My Sweetie. Race number 5 for Run Tat Run. 1997 Jamaica two-year stakes winner. Make the numbers here 1, 4, 7, 8, and 10. Bold Move, Generational, Justin Big Time, Rejected Raja, and KP Choice. And race number 6 is for All Correct. And this is also the Rockin' Robin handicap. The cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Here's you want to get with 5 of 5. And look at the live ticket count, look at the net pool, and start do your calculations. If all of these tickets are to stay alive, how much will I get? So my 6 runners to close off the Reggae 6 today are 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Captain Fantastic, Speed on Wheels, Noble Monarch, Lord Espo, Lil Maggie, and Ballistic Missile. 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. 7,200 compliments of the scratch of Lord of Ajalon in race number 1. That's the effect that a non-runner can have on your permutations. You can roll back your budget given the scratch. Or you can always make a substitution. I'm not really seeing any substitution to make for Lord of Ajalon here in race number 1. So I'm satisfied with 1, 3, 4, and 6 to get us off to a start on the mandatory period Reggae 6. $6.3 million is in the jackpot, converted to a carryover. And of course, after new money wager comes in, we're expecting a very attractive net pool. On to race number 2. It's for Thornbird, Win the Costa OD's first Jamaica Derby winner. And this is for the 200,000 claimers, lowest level of claimant here. They go a distance of 1,000 meters or on a 5 furlong zone. Place but it kicks off in race 2. A minimum guarantee period of $250,000. It's for a purse of 600,000. My best 4 includes 2 Mr. Lindhurst, 3 Weir Honor, 4 Donald Mighty, and 7 Big Guy in the Sky. 2, 3, 4, and 7. That's where I'm expecting the winner. The exacta, hopefully the trifecta to come from after the Thornbird is complete. Top selection goes to number 4, Donald Mighty. Got this one as a winner last time out when tipping him to come out on top. Got this one to win as a top selection at odds of 3-1. Very attractive price there. And that one was over 5.5 furlongs, beating Blinding Light and Nothing But Trouble. Did it with 54.5 kilos, now comes up to 57 kilos, 2.5 kilos heavier. Paul Francis maintains the mount for Ryan Darby and Ona Aldon. This Donald Mighty has back class to take care of 200,000 any time he's fully focused and fit, and he appears to be just that now, so it should be back-to-back wins here for Donald Mighty. Number 7 is a big guy in the sky. This one is as fit as hands can make him as well. Has good speed. Drawn on the outside. Everton's Scary Miller, more popular known as Killer Miller. He picks up the mount for trainer Joseph Thomas. And this big guy in the sky reports first time out of claim has been confined to the straight course. Most of his last 10 races has been over the straight on at least 8 occasions. As a matter of fact, 8 consecutive occasions. This big guy in the sky has been over the straight. His last visit to the round was on the 21st of April. And since then, he has had 8 starts. And all 8 starts have been over the straight course. So comes around the bend now. He should be able to negotiate the corners. And he has speed. He's running the outside. He could make the lead here. And as such, he could be the one to catch. Number 3 is We're Honor. Races for the first time since August. Last time out was served by 2.5 lengths, going 4-4 on straight behind Big Guy in the Sky and Sudden Flight. Comes around the bend. Christopher Mandin rides for Colin Ferguson. They have teamed up for multiple wins in recent weeks. They had that grey by the name of Yorkist. They also had Blind Vengeance. So they're doing quite well, and it's always good to follow combinations that are doing well. So Christopher Mandin and Colin Ferguson, they are in good form right now. Visor off, blinkers on, so equipment change here for We're Honor. Coming around the bend off the break since August. Look for a brave enough beat here from We're Honor. And number 2 is Mr. Lindhurst. He's getting on in years. Will be 13 years old in a few days' time, so he's one of the oldest horses in training. And if my memory serves me right, Party Princess is the next one at 12 years old. So they'll both be 13 years old in a few days' time. So this Mr. Lindhurst definitely getting on in years. Demar Williams notably picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Brown. And the owner, Jack Syndicate, one of his better efforts would suffice to fight out the finish here. But he is by no means consistent. Runs good down, and then he runs bad the next few outings. So clearly, soundage issues abound here for Mr. Lindhurst. But he has the back class to fight out the finish here. It's the Thornbird on Wayne DACOSTA OD, Jamaica 2 Stakes Day. And of course, Thornbird, Wayne DACOSTA OD's first Derby winner. I'm taking number 4, Don Almighty, to get the better of number 7, Big Guy in the Sky, then 3, We're Honor, and 2, Mr. Lindhurst. Race number 3 is next. It's for She's a Man Eater, 2017 and 2019 Horse of the Year. And 2-time Diamond Mile winner. Would have won the Diamond Mile for 3 outings, but some way, somehow, got loose prior to the start, and that was that. Scratch number 7, Pineapple. We're down to a field of 7. And this She's a Man Eater was Wayne DACOSTA OD's first Super Stakes winner. And I remember many years went by where that was one of the races that Wayne DACOSTA OD hadn't won as yet. And eventually, he got the first Super Stakes victory with She's a Man Eater. My best 4 includes 2, A Breath of Fresh Air, 4, Indestructible, 6, Miss Cherry, and 8, She's Dallas Love. 2, 4, 6, and 8. So we're working with the even numbers here in the She's a Man Eater. Number 6 is Miss Cherry. Narrowly lost last time, out second by a short head, going 5-4 on straight, beaten by Gallop and the Bellows in 59 and 2/5 of a second. She has been at this level for some time now, and she has caught the piece of the level, has gone very close to winning. Second by a neck in June, behind Justin Big Time, going 5.5 furlongs. Second by 3 1/4 lengths, a bold move, going 5 straight. That came in October. Second by 2.5 lengths, a Goodbye Firefly, the importee. And this Miss Cherry, clearly, it's just a matter of time before she gets her head in front at the winning post. Hopefully today will be that day. Kevin Foster picks up the mount once again. He's aboard for the second consecutive occasion. Riding forward of him, trainer Richard Zan. So we're going to take Miss Cherry to come good here in the She's a Man Eater. Number 8 is She's Dallas Love. She fits snugly here as well. Tyrese Anderson, right to run Crichton, has been thereabouts since stepping up to this nuns of 4 level. 4 by 6 lengths to Come Home to Me, Play Fair, and Richard Sirag in 58-4 for 5 furlongs straight. 5 by 7 lengths to Firecracker, Smart Trick, and the General going 6 furlongs in 113-4. And 5 by 8.5 lengths to Goodbye Firefly, Miss Cherry, and Blue Sensation going 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat. Tyrese Anderson should chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 52.5 kilo weight, so that should be 49.5 kilos for this She's Dallas Love. And that will see her getting 4 kilos from Miss Cherry, and that should see her bank in contention throughout. Number 2 is A Breath of Fresh Air. Finally got it right at the nuns of 3 level, and it took several months. He went so close, second by a nose, second by a short head, second by a half a length. So this one was really rewarded for consistency last time out, and won by a neck, beating Bobby Too Bad and Tornado Steel. So this A Breath of Fresh Air isn't the type of horse that wins going away. Likes to be alongside horses and look them in the eye, but just doesn't pass at the winning post. So let's see stepping up to nuns of 4 for the first time. Will this A Breath of Fresh Air be able to win back-to-back races? It took so long to win at the grade below. But I've seen it happen several times before. Horses take a long while to win at the grade below, but when they step up, they win again. I've seen it with several maidens as well. They take a long time to release the maiden certificate. And as soon as they step up the nuns of 2, they win again. So it's just something that's amazing about the thoroughbreds. You can never really know what to expect at times. But one thing's for sure, A Breath of Fresh Air is quite consistent, quite hard knocking, and his competitive nature should see him right there throughout the 6 furlong contest, though up in class. But at the same time, there's not much great of a difference between 4-year-olds and up, nuns of 3 and nuns of 4. They're basically very close in terms of ability. There's no horse that really towers over the others at this level. 4 years and up, nuns of 3 and nuns of 4, and these horses will soon be 5-year-olds. Number 4 is indestructible. This one is also quite consistent, goes well over the straight, can be quite potent coming around the bend. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount here for Philip Elliott, and owner, son, and father. This indestructible 4x4 in that same Gallop and the Beloved Miss Cherry event that was over the straight, comes around the bend at 6 furlongs. Look for an encouraging enough effort here from Indestructible. I'm taking number 6, Miss Cherry. Just over number 8, She's Dallas Love. Then number 2, A Breath of Fresh Air, and number 4, Indestructible. Catch 9 kicks off in the 3rd. Congrats to our recent winner of the Catch 9. Was that a load winner? 800 and something thousand plus. I had all 9 winners on the day, both pick 6s. But I didn't have the Catch 9. Reason being, the Catch 9, tell you about the Catch 9 each time. The challenge is you have 3 additional races. You have to narrow down your selections. And in narrowing down my selections, I banked You're My Sweetie. Didn't use Blind Vengeance on the Catch 9, but I had Blind Vengeance on the pick 6. So that's a challenge with the Catch 9. But you would have been guided quite well. And all you had to do was put the puzzle together and use Blind Vengeance on the Catch 9. And you would have been a winner. So let's now take a look at my Boxing Day Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in race number 3 and banking on number 6, Miss Cherry. So I'm taking the bull by the horns right off the bat. Make it a single. Number 6, Miss Cherry. Race number 4 is for Mr. Sensational, 1994 2-year stakes winner. Warzone 1995 2-year stakes winner. Make it 2, 3, and 9. Bad Tanisha, Last Possession, and You're My Sweetie. Race number 5 for Run Tat Run, 1997 2-year stakes winner. Going here for 4, 7, 8, and 10. Generational, Justin Big Time, Rejected Raja, and KP Choice. Race number 6 for All Correct. It's the Rockin' Robin Handicap, going for 3, 5, and 8. Speed on Wheels, Noble Monarch, and Little Maggie. Race number 7 for Hovercraft. Make it 5 and 8. Rather, race number 7, 2 and 5. That's race number 7, make it 2 and 5. And that's Pretty Brown Thing versus Cost of Living, 2 and 5. Race number 8 is for Future King, 2015 2-year stakes winner. Going here for 5 and 8. And that's Lockdown and Ralph's Treasure. So 5 and 8 in race number 8. Race number 9, it's a Boxing Day sprint. This is my second banker on my Catch 9, number 2. And that's Money Market. So I have 2 bankers on my Catch 9 today. So not going for 3 bankers, going for just 2 bankers, a couple of match races. So let's keep our fingers crossed that these 2 bankers can deliver. And then we'll be in the driving seat to possibly encash a Catch 9 ticket. Race number 10 is the Run Thatcher Run, 2018 Jamaica 2-year stakes winner. Make it 3, 6, and 7. Crypto Girl, Bobby Too Bad, and Princess Fiani. And race number 11, the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year stakes. Our feature is today. Closing off the Catch 9 with numbers 1, 5, and 7. Salute the Don, Tia Maria, and Fernando, 1, 5, and 7. 6,480 will get you my Catch 9 ticket, my Boxing Day Catch 9 ticket, my Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year stakes race day Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck wagering on Catch 9. On to race number 4, which is for Mr. Sensational, 1994 Jamaica 2-year stakes winner, and Warzone, 1995 Jamaica 2-year stakes winner, formerly known as the Toyota Cup. Remember those days, way back in those days when we'd always look forward to the Toyota Cup, and that was indeed a well-branded event. And it's now, of course, the Jamaica 2-year stakes. We have a field of 9 declared to go postwards. This is a mid-condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The purse is $150,000. My best 4 includes 1 Life is Light, 2 Bad Bad Tanisha, 3 Last Position, and 9 You're My Sweetie. 1, 2, 3, and 9. That's where we're going in race number 4. You're My Sweetie. What can I say about this one? As I just told you, I banked this one last week on my Catch 9, and I was so disappointed when she finished second yet again. Has been sent off at some short prices. 9 of her last 10. 1 to 5, 4 to 5, 3 to 5 on 3 consecutive occasions. 9 to 5, 6 to 5, 2 to 1, 7 to 2. So she has been extremely expensive to follow. So when I saw her in the program, again, she raced on the 21st of December. That was on Sunday. She's back here for the Boxing Day card. I said, well, I'm going to look elsewhere for my top selection. And I've come up with number 3, Last Position. This one has started only twice. Raced on debut on the 29th of November, 12 by 18 and 3/4 lengths, going 4-4 on straight to Ascend and Dark Swan. Dark Swan came back to win. Feeling Free, who was third in that event, has also come back to front the form with a win. And last time out on the 14th of December, went 5 round, went up at 6-1 with Radish Roman. He has been aboard for the 2 races so far. He's aboard today once again, so he's been aboard for 3 consecutive appearances. And this last position showed marked improvement when finishing 4 by 5 1/4 lengths to Dark Swan, and You're My Sweetie, Bad Bad Tanisha, was third. So last position is in a rematch with You're My Sweetie and Bad Bad Tanisha. Blinkers have now been fitted by trainer Anthony Dixon. Last position has come back to work well on the 20th of December, 5 furlongs in 102.3 alongside Quantum Star with the blinkers fitted that morning. So clearly, last position is improving, and that improvement should be good enough to get her to fight to the finish here. She has some 3 lengths to make up on You're My Sweetie, and she should be able to do so. Bad Bad Tanisha, Kevin Foster rides for Robert French. This one, third by 5 lengths last time out, behind Dark Swan and You're My Sweetie. You're My Sweetie has beaten most of these horses, and as a matter of fact, she has beaten most, not all, but she has beaten most of these horses when finishing on her several of her second place efforts, even when finishing third. So You're My Sweetie, yes, she is going to be the horse to beat, but she has been the horse to beat the last 5 or 6 races, and she has always found 1 or 2 too good. So I'm going to work with the last position here, get the better of You're My Sweetie. Then Bad Bad Tanisha. And of the others, Life is Light. This one finished third last time out in that same Blind Bench as You're My Sweetie event. So Life is Light usually gives a fairly encouraging effort. So that encouraging effort should earn her a share here. It's race number 4 for Mr. Stational and Warzone on Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year stakes day. I'm taking number 3, Last Position. Just over number 9, You're My Sweetie. Then 2, Bad Bad Tanisha, and 1, Life is Light. Race 5 is next. Here is where we start. The early 5-star race 4 force kicked off the quick 4. Early 5-star minimum guarantee paid is 300,000, and we have a single with a bonus just over 104,000. Race number 5 is for Run Tat Run 1997 Jamaica 2-year stakes winner. This is for the claimant level, 1 million out to 800,000. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The per series 860,000. My best 4 includes 4 Generational, 7 Justin Big Time, 8 Rejected Raja, and 10 KP Choice. 4, 7, 8, and 10. That's where we'll go in the Run Tat Run. Number 7, Justin Big Time, won off the TV last time out. Won by the proverbial City Block when stepping down to 700,000. And that step down in class was coming from 1.5 million. So the price was cut in half there by the connections of Justin Big Time. Raced at 1.5 million on the 20th of October. Third by 3 3/4 lengths to James and Fly Blue Jet. Raced at 1.5 million on the 23rd of November. Led for 4 furlongs. Finished up third by just 3/4 of a length behind Ridge Diner and Whiskey. So stepping down from 1.5 to 700,000 was really a walk in the park for Justin Big Time. Claimed by Lawrence G. Mantle. Now reports on $1 million tag. Still very comfortable on $1 million tag based on the brave efforts that he gave at 1.5. So this 700,000 claim was indeed a good claim. So back with 300,000 on. 12 days later, Coming 5 furlongs straight, the tongue tie has now been refitted by trainer Lawrence Mantle. And looking at the statistics here, we're seeing where Justin Big Time has raced in the tongue tie 7 occasions. He has finished second, rather he has won twice. He has finished second once, and he has finished third twice. So 7 starts with the tongue tie. 2 wins, 1 second, and 2 thirds. So tongue tie on, still comfortable in this group. 5 furlongs straight right up his street. Justin Big Time looks hard to deny. Number 4, Generational, quite capable at the $1 million level as well. This one loves to win races. He's out of the traditional dam Electrifying, who just produces winners after winners after winners. That dam Electrifying, very productive. So Generational, getting on in years, he's now 8 years old, soon to be 9. Now trained by Dale Murphy. And this one has speed. 5 furlongs straight, the free running course, really good for speedsters. So look for Generational to tack across just a little bit from this 4-jaw and come towards center course and make his presence really well felt. Towards the wide outside, number 10 is KP Choice. Shane Martin, Ryder Patrick Lynch through a clinker. First time off the claim. That was on the 5th of October. Going 5 furlongs straight. 19.5 lengths to Emperor of the Cats. Bold move and smart asset. Once he can be refocused, this KP Choice can definitely get the job done on the strength of his better efforts earlier in his past performance. Was a winner on the 21st of April, going 5 furlongs, so it beat Rejected Raja by a length and a quarter. Allowed Rejected Raja 2.5 kilos that day. Now, he should have 51.5 kilos. Rejected Raja should have 54.5. So the swing at the scale is in favor of KP Choice as well as the outside post. And Rejected Raja, number 8. This is a horse that is quite fit at present. And the last time out, I was a trainer of Rejected Raja when he finished second by 2 lengths behind Warsaw, going 5.5 furlongs. And Warsaw stepped up from 1 million to 1.5 and won again at 37 to 1, beating the big favorite, Prince Aman. So that form is quite encouraging for Rejected Raja. Reverts to the straight, he's quite useful over the straight course as well. Shane Ellis, also known as the Canterman, a.k.a. Rocco, the man with the BH on his chest, a badge of honor for meritorious service in the horse racing industry. He's aboard, and he rides here for Omar Williams and Carol Campbell. Interesting. So, Rejected Raja is going to have a host of backers today. Let's see how close he'll get. It's a run-tat-run on Wayne DACOSTA OD, Jamaica 2-year Stakes race day on Boxing Day here at Caymanas Park. I'm going 7, 4, 10, and 8 in the run-tat-run. Justin Big Time to come up big time for new connections and win again over number 4, Generational, then 10, KP Choice, and 8, Rejected Raja. Race number 6 is next. It's the start of the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout is 3 million, and we have a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 4 up nuns of 2, and imported 4 up maidens. It's all correct. And this is the Rockin' Robin handicap. My best 4 for the all correct. 2, Captain Fantastic. 3, Speed on Wheels. 5, No Monarch. And 8, Little Maggot. 2, 3, 5, and 8. And the all correct. Quite fitting that this is a race that is a cash-out leg of the mandatory period regular 6, because you want to get all correct between races 1 through 6 to be able to encash your Reggae 6 tickets. Number 3, Speed on Wheels, 7 Foster rides for Matthew Williams and Wills Racing Stables Limited. This one won on debut, going 5 straight on the 3rd of February 2024. Won by 9.5 lengths in 102.3, beating Kensia and Rugby's Light, who haven't really turned out to be much, to be fair. But the manner of victory was impressive. However, Speed on Wheels didn't run again until February 2025. So you don't come to the races, win by 9.5 lengths, and then don't run for a year. So clearly, this one had some major setbacks and was out of action for a year. Since returning, has gone close, one occasion. That was on the 13th of July. So returned in February, came back and ran her best race in July. Second by a neck behind Siempre Valiente, going 4 furlongs straight. Speed on Wheels, if able to put together one of her better efforts, she'll definitely be able to fight out the finish here. No Monarch, third by 2.5 lengths last time out to Yorkis and Sprague going 5 furlongs round, cuts back, well, actually reverts to the straight, coming from 5 round to 5 straight, and 2 starter back went 4 furlongs straight, second by half length to Lucy on the go. So this one clearly has caught the pace of the level. Dane Nelson, the Warrior Chief, picks up the mount for Donovan Clark. Cheek piece is taken off. Look for Noble Monarch to be on the premises throughout. Little Baggy number 8. Last time out 5th by 7.25 lengths, but disqualified and placed out of the race, so causing horrible interference to a couple of horses there. So that was just an unfortunate situation for Little Maggie. Now she's back. She's going over the straight. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for Ray Phillips and Ona Fisher's place. Look for Little Maggie to put together one of her honest efforts as usual here. And she should be able to acquit herself well also. Of the others, Captain Fantastic, he looks poised for another encouraging run. He goes well over the straight. Philip Partridge maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for Michael Marlowe. And trader Michael Marlowe, he's on 99 wins, so he is on the brink of realizing a milestone. So we'll pay attention to the Michael Marlowe horses. He's on 99 and looks to make it 100 anytime soon. It's all correct. On Boxing Day, I'm going for number 3, Speed on Wheels, to get the better of number 5, Noble Monarch, then 8, Little Maggie, and 2, Captain Fantastic. Race number 7 is next. It's for hovercraft, and we have a field of 7. They go a distance here of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. The Twilight 6, though. Thank you very much, producer. We're going to have my Twilight 6 ticket. Let's now go to the Twilight 6. Thanks for that, producer. It's race 6 to kick off the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3 million. My top 6 horses for the Twilight 6. Race 6, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Captain Fantastic, Speed on Wheels, Noble Monarch, Lord Espo, Lil Maggie, and Ballistic Missile. Race number 7 for hovercraft. We're going to go 2, 5, and 6. Pretty Brown Thing, Cost of Living, and Midnight Runner. Race number 8 for Future King, 2015 2-year stakes winner. We're going for 4, 5, and 8. Danka, Lockdown, and Ralph's Treasure. Race number 9, the Boxing Day Sprint, banking on the Downing Class Money Market. And race number 10, the penultimate, the Run Thatcher Run, 2018 Jamaica 2-year stakes winner. Make it 3, 5, 6, 7, and 11. Crypto Girl, Tornado Steel, Bobby Too Bad, Princess Fiani, and Tiffany Blue. And race number 11, our feature is today, the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year stakes. Going here for 1, 5, and 7. Salute the Don, Tia Maria, and Fernando. 8,100 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a live Twilight 6 ticket. Hopefully the backer can come through. That's going to be Mother Market. And then we have multiple selections in the other 5 races. So the breaks go our way, and we should be on the receiving end of some good dividends. Race 7 for hovercraft. 2, 5, 6, and 7. That's my best 4, and actually my order of preference as well. Pretty Brown Thing. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount, replacing Natalie Berger. Pretty Brown Thing has run well the last 3 outings. 3rd by 5.25 lengths, going a mile behind Princess Chris and Slam Sharp. Went 6 furlongs on the trip, which is way too short of her best. And she made rapid headway inside the final furlong. 3rd by 6.75 lengths to Hazelnut and Summer Palace. And that was coming from 16th by a distant at the half mile. 16th at last at the top of the lane. And then she really finished energetically. Last time out, going 7.5 furlongs, went up at 5 to 1, 4 by 19.25 lengths to wide margin winner, Diesel Train. I'm Outstanding was 2nd, and Brahma Bull was 3rd. Now, what's quite important to note is the fact that I'm Outstanding, the runner-up, came back and won. The 2nd runner-up, Brahma Bull, also came back and won. And this is the angle that I've advised you about when handicapping your races. You see a horse finish 4th by 19.25 lengths, and you say, oh, 4th by 19.25 lengths. Oh, whole heap of beat, no, man. Plenty lengths that, him not good. Cannot give him a serious chance. No. You don't read the race like that. You look at the margin of victory, and you look at the margin between 2nd and 3rd. So the margin of victory, in this case, is 10 lengths. Diesel Sharon won by 10 lengths. Who was second? I'm Outstanding. I'm Outstanding in turn was 8 1/4 lengths clear of Brahma Bull. So you do the addition between first and second and third. 10 plus 8 1/4 equal 18 1/4. 18 1/4 lengths. You factor the 19 1/4 lengths that Pretty Brown Thing got beaten by. So you do the math. 19 1/4 minus 18 1/4, that is 1 length. So Pretty Brown Thing was 1 length behind the next out winner, Brahma Bull. And that gives her a glorious chance. So this is one of those examples of a horse that gets beaten by double-digit lengths. Doesn't look good, but you have to read between the lines and do the calculations. And this 1 length behind Brahma Bull, who won easily when next out, makes Pretty Brown Thing the top selection here. And she should be able to get the job done. Siobhan Townsend replaces Natalie Berger. So Pretty Brown Thing is going to be assured of stronger handling in the saddle. And the trip is a mile, perfectly suited for Pretty Brown Thing's running style. So I have a strong opinion on the chances of Pretty Brown Thing here in race number 7. Number 5 is Cost of Living. Won once, and that lone victory came at a mile. And that is the distance of today's assignment. That's also something that you can look at when handicapping the races, such as your numbers of 2 races. You look at the distance that the horse has won, that only career win, and you see what the distance is for the assignment at hand. And you can say, well, indications are that the horse can definitely win again. So she won by 7 lengths in 143 flat, beating some colts, Uncle Baba and Benison. Both of those horses have come back to win since. And last time out, Costa Living was fought by just 2 lengths, going 5.5 further on that trip, which can be determined to be a trifle short. So she's back at a mile. Emilia McLean maintains the mount. He chip off 3 kilos of the allotted 52.5 kilo weight, so it's going to be 49.5 kilos here. So Costa Living will respect her chances as well. Midnight runner number 6, a late running sort, who appears to require a strong pace ahead of him. Visor removed by Adrian Prince. Bebito Harvey picks up the mount. Midnight runner should be making inroads inside the final furlong and a half. And Roaring Kitty, John Post 7, also does her best running late. Second by 5 lengths last time out to I'm Outstanding, going 7 furlongs. Now gets a furlong longer to travel. Blinkers now fitted. Cheek piece is removed. Roaring Kitty want to keep on the right side as well. An interesting looking Hovercraft. I'm taking number 2, Pretty Brown Thing, to get the better of number 5, Cost of Living, then 6, Midnight Runner, and 7, Roaring Kitty. The 8th event is where we start our strike 4, minimum guaranteed payout, $500,000. We have over 308,000 in that jackpot. It's for Future King 2015 2U Stakes winner, 1.19 million in purse money here. Of the field of 8, my best 4 includes 2, Miss Marambella, 4, Danka, 5, Lockdown, and 8, Rab's Treasure. 2, 4, 5, and 8. Lockdown, 5th by 5.5 lengths last time up behind Danka and Rab's Treasure. So this is going to be a rematch among Lockdown, Rab's Treasure, and Danka. Last time out, I tipped Danka to win, and Danka made all the running and won. Holding on by half a length over Rab's Treasure. Rab's Treasure had 55 kilos, allowing Danka 5.5 kilos. Danka today will have 51.5 kilos. Rab's Treasure has 56, so Rab's Treasure allows Danka 4.5 kilos today. So just a kilo better off. They go half a furlong longer. There's other speed in the event today. Margarita is the one that really stands out, having won so impressively last time out. And there's a possibility of getting Miss Marbella in the early mix as well. So it won't be an afternoon stroll this time around for Danka. And while she was fairly convincing on the lead last time out, I suspect that she may come up a bit short this time around. Number 5, Lockdown, 5th by 5.5 lengths in that same Danka Rab's Treasure event. Dane Nelson picks up the mount, replacing Damar Williams, riding here for our GR.I and Bombay Stud Farm. Lockdown is a strong finisher, made rapid headway. 2 starts back, second by half a length behind Miss Moneypenny, going 6 furlongs in 114 flat. Will get a strong pace to chase here when Margarita and Danka mix it up front. Ralph's Treasure will also be one that will get a strong pace to chase. So he's got benefit as well from that strong pace. He was third for a long way in that same 5.5 furlong contest won by Danka. So the pace scenario has changed a bit, and as such, I've not made Danka my top choice this time around. I'm coming from off the pace. So I'm going to rely on Danka and Margarita to mix it up front. Last time, Margarita romped up to victory by 7.5 lengths in 101.2 for 5 rounds, geared down from a long way out. So she could be vastly improved. That was her first outing since July. So Margarita, I'm relying on you to go for Danka, relying on Danka to hold you on the lead. So I don't want any of them to tear away. I want them both to go out there, jab at each other, soften themselves up, and then we come for them in deep stretch. So lockdown for me. Horse number 5 to get the better of number 8, Ralph's Treasure. So I'm working with the run-on horses here. Then Danka to hold on for 3rd. And in a toss-up, Miss Marabella for 4th, as well as Margarita. But Margarita, remember that one, was so impressive last time out. She could be that much more improved. Race 9 is the Boxing Day Sprint. Open to the rounds for 3 and up. They go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. The purse 1.25, and a late triple begins here. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. Now this is as clear-cut as a selection is going to get today. Money Market competed in the Bruce on the Loose on Mute Mile Day. That's a graded stakes event. Second by 2 lengths behind Of a Revolution. Competed in the Port Royal Sprint on Jamaica Cup Day. That's also graded stakes open allowance level. 4 by 6.25 lengths to Ride All Day. The eventual Mute Mile winner. Desert of Malibu was 2nd, and Park Place was 3rd. And 3 starts are back, second by 3 lengths to Mamma Mia. 4 starts are back, second by 2.25 lengths to Ride All Day, going 5.5 furlongs in 105.4. So stepping down from graded stakes, invitational, open allowance level to overnight allowance. It should be a matter of how far Money Market should win. 57 kilos and all, that should not deter him. So Money Market, the easiest tip to make today based on this. Step down in class. For 2nd, make it Commander Z. Run up last time out to another one, going 5 straight in 58.3. Unproven over distances in excess of maybe 5.5 furlongs. Don't really recall this one being too effective. So 6.5 furlongs is going to be a question mark here for Commander Z. So he may not be able to hold on from Money Market. Money Market should be coming on from off the pace. Money Market has pace as well. Can make the lead sooner than later. For 3rd, Huntsman continues to run well at the level without winning. For 4th, make it number 6, Major Danger. But it should be a matter of how far Money Market wins the Boxing Day Sprint. Race 10, the penultimate, the one before the big one, is a Run Thatcher Run 2018 2-year stakes winner. Of course, trained by Wayne DACOSTA OD. 12 horses will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 here. 3, Crypto Girl. 5, Tornado Steel. 6, Bobby Too Bad. And 7, Princess Fiani. 3, 5, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in the Run Thatcher Run. Number 7, Princess Fiani. Tipped this one last week. But it seems as if the trip of 7.5 furlongs was not to her liking. She chased the pace early. Uncle Peck, she was alongside Uncle Peck soon after the start, but lost momentum, passing the 3 furlong points. Second by 6.25 lengths after being second by a length and a quarter at the half mile. Second by 8 at the furlong post. So she doesn't want to go more than 7 furlongs or even 6.5 furlongs. So 6 furlongs, perfect trip for her. Her last victory came at a similar distance. So cutting back now, Shane Richardson picks up the mount, replacing Tevin Foster. I'm taking Princess Fiani on the cutback in distance. Bobby Too Bad, Tevin Foster, he has opted for this one. He rides Robert French. Second by Nick last time out to a breath of fresh air, going 5 round in 103 flat. Look for another good effort here from Bobby Too Bad. Number 3, Crypto Girl, returned to good form. Last time out, second by a half length behind Dream to Reality, going 5 furlongs straight. Jerome Innes, more popular known as Cranberry Rider, returning Byron Davis, more popular known as Pecco. And Head Back Racing, look for Crypto Girl to acquit herself well in this spot. And Tornado Steel, steadily catching the pace of the level, third by 2.5 lengths in that same breath of fresh air, Bobby 2 bad event. So look for her to be in the mix early as well. Chevron Townsend rides. So Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. So Tornado Steel. Another to keep on the right side. A competitive looking. Run Thatcher Run. I'm taking Princess Fiani number 7 to get the better of number 6, Bobby 2 bad, then 3, Crypto Girl, and 5, Tornado Steel. Race number 11 is the big feature. The Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year stakes, a futurity event for native bred 2-years. The purse is 4 million. 12 horses declared to go postwards. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs, or 1 mile. And this is a wide open looking Jamaica 2-year stakes. I've narrowed it down to 1, Salute the Dawn, 5, Tia Maria, 7, Fernando, and 12, Fidelity. 1, 5, 7, 12. That's where I'm going in the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year stakes. Number 1, Salute the Dawn, owned by Oak Ridge Farms, and Oak Ridge Farms have been doing extremely well for the 2025 2-year-old season. They have the most wins for this 2-year-old campaign thus far. And Sir Don comes to mind immediately. He has looked unbeatable in all 3 appearances. Salute the Don, won on debut, going 3 furlongs straight on the 2nd of August, beating Fidelity by a length. Mabel was third, making most, if not all, the running in 37 1/5 of a second. Didn't run again until the 29th of November, just a couple weeks ago, and was second by 13 3/4 lengths behind Sir Don, who did 126 1/5 of a second for 7 furlongs. And in turn, Salute the Don was 2.5 lengths clear of Fernando, who was third. So that effort, stepping up from 3 furlongs, having a break between August and November, that effort looks to be a well-measured effort, given that he was third from the half mile and given that he finished up in second. There was no beating Sir Don, but the way that Salute the Don finished the event suggests that he should be effective going 8 furlongs. He went 7 furlongs last time out. So at this point in the season, the 2-year-olds are now going to be going a mile for the first time. And stamina will certainly be a factor here. Salute the Don worked on the 12th of December, 6 furlongs in 1:17 flat, alongside God's Plan, his stablemate, who's also owned by Oak Ridge Farms. Went 3 furlongs, strode 3 furlongs in 40 1/5 on the 15th of December, and his final timed exercise gallop was on the 20th of December, 5.5 furlongs in 109.3 by 102 4/5 alongside God's Plan once again. So Salute the Don, of course, named after Don Webby Jr. and of course Don Webby Sr., who passed away in recent years. Most recently it was Don Webby Jr. And we really miss these gentlemen here at Caymanas Park, and they really were so popular at Caymanas Park. And I knew Don Webby Jr. since I was a little boy. To give you a little history. My mother used to work at Grace Kennedy Scotia Center, the building. It was the 10th floor. And I remember when leaving school, I would go to Scotia Center and wait on my mom to get ready when she finished work. So I'd leave there, go to Scotia Center, go to the elevator, go on the 10th floor, and I'll sit in the lobby and wait patiently for my mom to get ready. Mr. Diaz, that's Rafael Diaz, was the chairman at that time of Grace Kennedy, and Don Webby Jr., he was quite young at that time. He was the chief financial officer at that time. So I had the pleasure of being around Don Webby Jr. since I was a juvenile. So I knew him personally, and we met there, and we met at the track many, many years later, and he was always an ardent listener to my program, Turf Talk, and he would have share a few thoughts with me here and there. So, Don Webby, we really miss you, both Don Webby Jr. and Don Webby Sr., and I think it's quite fitting that, based on the performance of the Oak Ridge Farms 2 years this season, that they should win this race, right? Sir Don, of course, is an import. He can't run in this race. If he were able to run in this race, it would be a one-horse race. But they have Salute the Don, John Post 1. They also have Tia Maria, John Post 5. And do they have any other runners here? Orchestra? Yes, they have God's Plan, John Post 6. So these horses really interested in the name. God's Plan, Salute the Don, Sir Don. I'm expecting big runs from the Oakage Farms horses. And I've made Salute the Don my top selection. So Salute the Don, indeed, for the Wayne DACOSTA D Jamaica 2-year stakes for me. Number 5 is Tia Maria. She won last time out going 6 furlongs. As if she'll get a mile. 1:16.2. Time is not flashy, but she came on strong in deep stretch. Passed half mile 6 by 4. Third by 2 1/4 at the quarter pole. Third by length and a half at the furlong pole. And then she flew into the lead within shades of the wire, beating Bigger Boss and Uncle Nally. She has worked well since on the 19th of December. 6 furlongs in 1:15.2. So Tia Maria looks improved. She'll have second time Lasix administered. Rather Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount once again for Anthony Baba Nunes. So this Oakage Farms horse is trained by Anthony Nunes. Salute the Don trained by Gear Sobrati. God's Plan also trained by Gear Sobrati. So Oakage Farms has multiple horses hailing from high-powered barns. So you can be assured that these 2-year-olds are going to be bang contention throughout. Tia Maria, my second choice. Fernando, John Post 12. Anthony Allen Wright, so Jason Costa and Carlton Watson. This one 1 over 4.5 furlong straight in 53 flat. I think that's a track record equal in effort. Beat Uncle Nally and Blightwood. Last time out and intended to run on the 29th of November, bolted prior to the start. Now has Lasix for the first time. Frigate has now been fitted. Anthony Allen picks up the mount. Fidelity worked well on the 20th of December. 7 furlongs in 1:32.3, quite easily. Alongside Bigger Boss and Midnight Traveler. So 3 horses were in company there in that workout. So look for Fidelity to improve. Has shown good pace, and you know pace makes a race. So look for this one to improve. Stepping up to the highest level for the first time. And number 7 is Fernando. Dane Nelson Wright to Anthony Nunes. So Anthony Nunes also has a strong hand here. Fernando was a winner on debut, beating Infinity Star. Not much right about thus far. But was third in that same 7 furlong event won by Sir Don in 1:26.1, where Salute the Don was second. Made some late gain after being slow into stride. So his performance going 7 furlongs, second time of asking, that was a step up from 3 furlongs straight, the identical pattern of my top selection. Salute the Don. So this one, clearly, we have to look at the chances of Fernando as well. Third by 16 lengths after being slow into stride and running on. Looking forward to this one to be very strong at the finish. Worked well on the 19th of December. 6 furlongs in 1:15.3 alongside Tia Maria. Fernando, second time Lasix, up mile. Dane Nelson, the Warrior Chief with 57 kilos. Respect the chances of Fernando as well. It's a wide open Jamaica 2-year stakes, and we are seeing several non-winners of 2 horses here. And we have a few maidens as well. So basically, this Jamaica 2-year stakes is about non-winners of 2 years. And in the years gone by, a Jamaica 2-year stakes would have had horses who were multiple winners. So I think that this was a scenario last season as well. So the 2 years here, they are not really exposed. Most of them have started 2 or 3 times. So there's a lot of unknowns here as far as the distance, stamina, experience. So this is the type of race that you could get an upset or 2. I'm going for number 1. Salute the Don. To get the better of number 5, Tia Maria, then 7, Fernando, and 12, Fidelity. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And since you hope that that analysis would have been a fair guide for you when comprising your permutations, and at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park and all the OTBs island-wide, that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing. Also wagering on the SV Games app, wagering through Embed, and also on the overseas-based betting apps such as Express Bet, Naira Bets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as Express Bet. Have a great day wagering Boxing Day racing here at Caymanas Park.
Your attention, please. Scales has to call control. Scales, please call control. We're having a delay to the start of the first as we're looking for a possible replacement on number 3, Salud. So a rider replacement being looked into for number 3, Salud. So there will be a delay to the start of the first as a result of that.
Morning and welcome to the Boxing Day meet. I hope everybody had a good Christmas holiday and is back to make some more money before the end of the year. So, race number one here. A couple of horses being bet. Number one, Loyal Action, currently at 290. Number three, Salad, who they're just in there looking for a new rider for, currently at 270. Best back runner here is also the even money favorite tote. That's number four, Burning Valor, currently at $1.60 at fixed odds windows. And the other one getting the support is number six, Linstead Market, currently at 245. Things are a little bit slow getting on. I think people are still holding their bellies from the great food they ate yesterday, and a lot of people aren't out betting as yet. But as far as the betting is, number four, Burning Valor, 160 is the best back runner. Looking a little later down the program, though, in race two, excuse me, Goodbye, bet down to 205 early. In race six, Ballistic Missile getting good support, currently at $1.75, and in race seven, Midnight Runner, that one also well bet down to $1.75 from early. And back to race number one, it's number four, Burning Valor, currently at $1.60. That's the best back runner here for race number one. Good luck.
Six approaching $14 million. The jackpot bonus, now a carryover, in excess $6 million. And just turning your attention over to simulcast land, where we have Gulfstream with some massive carryovers today. Got massive carryovers in the Super 6 and the Play Spot 8 at Gulfstream. And of course, that's just a fraction of the action we have for you on simulcast. Get your wagers on. Lively wagering in the Reggae 6. It's a mandatory payout today on Boxing Day. Make your bets.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds on up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds on up, non-winners of 4, and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Loyal Action, no weight change there. Number 2, Principal Tiffany, 53 or 117. 3, Salad, 54 or 119. 5, Ruby's Light, already on the way to the start, 53 or 117. 7, Shiboom, 51.5 or 114. 8, Stick It On, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 9, Lord of Ajalon, lame. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 begins. Single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of 6.3 million and 14 million in the kitty thus far. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
Reggae 6 now approaching $16 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 16 million. Your carryover, the jackpot bonus carryover. It's a mandatory payout today. That is in excess of $6 million. And we also have high five wagering in the first. High five pool approaching 250,000. And don't forget, over at Simulcast, we have some massive carryovers at Gulfstream, GP6, nearly 400,000, and the Play Spot 8, nearly 150,000. Two whopping carryovers at Gulfstream on Simulcast.
Hello again, former Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. It's Boxing Day, and of course, at Caymanas Park in Jamaica, we celebrate recently Caymanas Park on all our public holidays except Good Friday and Christmas Day. And of course, yesterday was Christmas Day, and I sincerely hope you had a Merry Christmas and are ready for some Boxing Day racing. So, Sport of Kings, horse racing indeed, celebrated on most of our public holidays. And today is all in honor of Wayne DACOSTA OD, 18-time champion trainer, and our feature, the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. That's going to be the 11th and final purse of 4 million, and we have a field of 12 2-year-olds going a mile. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. It's for Adorable, Wayne DACOSTA OD's first ever winner. A field of 9 declared to go posted. Scratch number 9, Lord of Ajalon. We're down to a field of 8. And this is for the 500,000, not the 40,000 claim. Level they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Loyal Action gets a vote. Paul Francis Wright or Patrick Lynch. Winner 2 starts back at numbers of 4. Now takes on claimers at the 500,000 level. Looks quite capable at this level. And his run post 1 has speed, can make the lead, make Loyal Action the one to catch. Number 4, Burning Valor should be the one to catch him. Burning Valor not as speedy as Loyal Action, but has a good late turn of foot. And Burning Valor is the type that will be finishing quite effectively. Also gets significant class relief. That's raced at the $1 million level 7 of the last 8 races. So look for Burning Valor clearly to be one, to be right there in that final drive to the wire. Number 3 is Salud, runs well off the break. This one looked quite sharp and ready. Trained by Edward Walker, Javelin Patterson picks up the mount. And Salud runs well when fresh. And she looks quite fresh and ready. 4-1. The market signals are strong. And number 6, Legacy Market, also gets strong market signals at 5-1. Christopher Mamdine riding for Patrick Fong and owner Darren Hira. Now this mountain is this Lindsay Market, so not quite clear what's happening there. But 5-1 represents good market signals. Make it 1, 4, 3, and 6, my order of preference to kick off the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes race day on Boxing Day. Loyal Action over Burning Valor, Salud, and Linstead Market. Regular 6 pool, $17.5 million and climbing. And remember, it's mandatory payout, $6.3 million in the jackpot, converted to a carryover. Best of fortune.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1. This one named for Adorable. Win DACOSTA's first win. Win DACOSTA OD, first win. Closing up the front of the gate, the Reggae 6 on its way to $19 million. In excess of $6 million, the carryover. And your high five approaching 300,000. Rolling triple on its way to 800,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed. Get your wagers on.
Horses now loading. Loyal Action, the first one in. Linstead Market being pushed into 6. Rider walking across. That's Christopher Mamdine. Principal Tiffany will be next at 2. Reggae 6 at 19 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. Burning Valor being led to 4. Rider still not aboard Linstead Market as Burning Valor goes in. Shaboom follows at 7. Salud loads at 3. Patterson will climb aboard. Sticky Dawn at 8. And the final one will be Ruby's Light at 5. Salud now mounted. Here's Ruby's Light. 11 races on the card. Ruby's Light is in. Fielded 9 for the first. Denzo Miller doing the honors. They're not quite ready. Linstead Market acting up a bit. Now they're off. Fair start. Salud gets a good one. There goes Principal Tiffany rushing up to challenge early. And the Salud now kicks and goes on. Linstead Market moving down. Sticky Down on the outside, a close-up third. Racing on the rail, that's Principal Tiffany. Shaboom racing out wide of horses. Just in between them, that's a Burning Valor as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A break back to Loyal Action and a Ruby's Light at the back. Linstead Market ekes out a very narrow advantage. Sticky Down attacking on the outside. Salud in a handy spot if good enough. Shaboom now wound up and begins to make progress. Just in behind them, that's a Burning Valor, some 5 lengths off that lead. Loyal Action now shaken up and beginning to make gains along with Principal Tiffany. And at the back of the field, it is Ruby's Light as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Shiboom on the outside now delivering a strong challenge. Linstead Market is right there over against the rail. That is a Burning Valor, but Linstead Market kicks once again, looking to be shaking loose from Shiboom on the far side. Burning Valor now coming with a surge, and Burning Valor looks to be going best. Ruby's Light is running on in behind horses, but it is a Burning Valor and terrific Tevin Foster coming away from the field, and they will take the first by maybe 3 lengths. Ruby's Light is second, Linstead Market third, Shiboom is fourth, Loyal Action is fifth. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number one, Loyal Action. Two submitted, one void. Michael Marlowe for himself. Now, Michael Marlowe claims Loyal Action for himself. Four claims submitted for number four, Burning Valor, one void. Rowan Matthew for himself. Rowan Matthew claims Burning Valor. Four claims submitted for number five, Ruby's Light, two void. Greg Fennell for Raymond Townsend. Greg Fennell claims Ruby's Light for Raymond Townsend.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, named for the first winner of the late great Wayne DaCosta OD, adorable. Unofficial winner number four, Burning Valor, 5 Bay Horse by Silent Valor. Burning Clearance by Burning Mark. Bred Carl Anderson, owned Preston Monroe. Trade Norman Smith, the winning rider. Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Dennis Morgan. Second, number 5, Ruby's Light. Third, number 6, Linstead Market. Fourth, number 7, Shiboom. And fifth, number 1, Loyal Action. Stand by for your final time for 6 furlongs.
Now they're off. Fair start. Salad gets a good one. There goes Principal Tiffany rushing up to challenge early, and the Salad now kicks and goes on. Linstead Market moving down. Sticky down on the outside, a close-up third. Racing on the rail, that's Principal Tiffany. Shaboom racing out wide of horses. Just in between them, that's a Burning Valor as they're about to arrive at the half mile. A break back to Loyal Action and a Ruby's Light at the back. Linstead Market ekes out a very narrow advantage. Sticky Down attacking on the outside. Salad in a handy spot if good enough. Shaboom now wound up and begins to make progress. Just in behind them, that's a Burning Valor, some 5 lengths off that lead. Loyal Action now shaken up and beginning to make gains along with Principal Tiffany. And at the back of the field, it is Ruby's Light as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Shaboom on the outside now delivering a strong challenge. Linstead Market is right there over against the rail. That is a Burning Valor, but Linstead Market kicks once again, looking to be shaking loose from Shaboom on the far side. Burning Valor now coming with a surge, and Burning Valor looks to be going best. Ruby's Light is running on in behind horses, but it is a Burning Valor and terrific Tevin Foster coming away from the field, and they will take the first by maybe 3 lengths. Ruby's Light is second, Linstead Market third, Shaboom is fourth, Loyal Action is fifth. Result of the first, now official, horses to the testing barn. 4 Burning Valor, 5 Ruby's Light. 4 and 5 go to be tested. At the moment, we only have the final time, 1:17. We await splits. The margin's 1.5 by 3. Javanil Patterson, please go now to the storage room. Javanil Patterson wanted in the storage room. So we have the splits for you, 24-2 the first quarter, the half mile in 49-3 for a final time, 6 furlongs, 117 flat, and once again the margins 1.5 by 3.
On to race number 2 here, and although there is a 45 favorite in number 4, Don Almighty in the total, currently at $1.90. The ones who they are really flocking at the fixers with is number 3, Where Your Honor, currently at 245, and from early they've been all over number 5, excuse me, Goodbye, currently at 205. So although there is support for number 4 at $1.90, Dollar Mighty, but it's really Where Your Honor and Excuse Me Goodbye who are the best back runners here at the fixers winners, respectively 320 and 205 at the fixers winners. Good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 200,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-old maidens. It's named for Thornbird, Wayne's first Derby winner. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Mr. Linders, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5, Excuse Me Goodbye, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on Derby event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 95,000 and the play spot 8 on its way to 500,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
The favorite Burn Nevada gets the job done in the adorable Wayne DACOSTA OD's first career winner on Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year Stakes Day. Tevin Foster riding there for Trader Norman Smith and owner Preston Monroe. Burn Nevada at 65 wins convincingly. Getting the better of Ruby's Knight, who ran a pleasing race once again. Linted Market third and Shiboom checked in fourth. It's now on to the Thornbird, Wayne DACOSTA OD's first Derby winner. A field of 7. Go up 1,000 meters round here. It's for the 200,000 claiming level. The purse is 600,000. I'm going for number 4, Donald Mighty. Tipped this one last time out, and he delivered a win. Paul Francis maintains the mount, 4-3 in the Ryan Derby, and Donald Mighty has the back class to really brush these aside. Picks up 2.5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. So Donald Mighty looks useful in this spot. Number 7, Big Guy in the Sky, has speed. John the outside, 57 kilos, joint top weight with Donald Mighty, Wear Honor, and God of Thunder. Everton Miller, more popularly known as Scary Miller, also known as Killer Miller. You know that man is a serious man. Don't play with him. So Everton Miller I've known him for a long time, and let me get a little bit of throwback as well. Long time ago, when I was a juvenile, the first jockey that I came in contact with in person was Everton Miller. And I remember my father driving his vehicle. It was a van, and it was a long seat in the front seat. So I was sitting right next to Everton Miller. My father was driving, I was in the middle, and Everton Miller was on the outside. That's the closest I ever came to a jockey as a young man coming up. So I know Everton Miller well. So he can make this close, and he'll be in front aboard Big Guy in the Sky. For third, make it number three, we're Honor. Christopher Manning, Colin Ferguson. They teamed up to win with Yorkist. They teamed up to win with Blind Vengeance. Watch out. For fourth, make it number two, Mr. Linder. So 4, 7, 3, and 2 in the Thornbird on Wayne DACOSTA OD 2-year stakes day.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2. The play spot 8 approaching 650,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. So the loading up about to start. Rider comes down from Blue Persuasion. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. And they've opened gate number 1 for Blue Persuasion. Rider comes down, that's devastating Dane Dawkins. So it looks as though the loading up about to start. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. For the second, the first one to load, Blue Persuasion. Rider will join that one shortly in the gate. Horses loading. Loading for the second. Blue Persuasion, the first one in. Rider comes down from Where Your Honor. That's Christopher Mamdine. Where Your Honor goes in. Mamdine will join shortly. Excuse Me Goodbye. I could be lining up for 5. Richie Shakes coming down from that one as well. And Excuse Me Goodbye goes in. So 4 to load, Don Almighty, God of Thunder, Big Guy in the Sky, and Mr. Lindhurst. Got an even money favorite on number 4, Don Almighty. That's the favorite in the betting. Then we get 2 to 1 on the 3. We're Your Honor. Already in the gate. Mr. Lindhurst comes to gate 2, goes in. God of Thunder they try with. This one coming from a long break. Last time we seen God of Thunder, it was 2022. Currently 14 to 1 in the betting. Working on God of Thunder to gate number 6. God of Thunder goes in. Waiting on Big Guy in the Sky and the favorite, Don Almighty, to complete the line. 5 furlongs round the trip. A Big Guy in the Sky goes in. On to load. Don Almighty. Starter Michael Sims is in position. Don Almighty goes in. And we are ready for race number 2. Often racing, Big Guy in the Sky does everything wrong and gives the field a couple of lengths jump. As going for that lead on the inside, Mr. Lindhurst. Mr. Lindhurst and We're Your Honor mixing it up as they go past the 4, tracked by Excuse Me Goodbye. Right against the rail, Don Almighty out on the outside, the Big Guy in the Sky recovering. Then comes God of Thunder, now joined by on the inside, Blue Persuasion. It is We're Your Honor in front. Here comes on the outside, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. Big Guy in the Sky is making stealthy progress on the outside as well. Coming on the inside, that is Mr. Lindhurst as they come to the final furlong and a half pole. It is We're Your Honor in front. Excuse Me Goodbye attacking. Coming out wide, Don Almighty coming with a good looking run. It's still We're Your Honor in front. Still there. Excuse Me Goodbye. Don Almighty, Blue Persuasion also trying to come into it. Excuse Me Goodbye begins to find more. Don Almighty coming on the outside. It's We're Your Honor in front. We're Your Honor. Don Almighty. We're Your Honor beats Don Almighty coming on late. Then come Excuse Me Goodbye. Then Blue Persuasion back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Thornbird, wins the first Derby winner. Number 3, Where Your Honor, 7-year-old bay horse by Congressional Honor. Tapped Out Neat Shoes by Loris Hunter. Bred Runner Levine, owned and trained Colin Ferguson. The winning rider, Christopher Mamdine. The groom, Rudy Jardine. Second, number 4, Donald Mighty. Third, number 5, Excuse Me Goodbye. And a fourth, number 1, Blue Persuasion. Final time for 5 furlongs, round 105 and 4. Often racing, Big Guy in the Sky does everything wrong and gives the field a couple of lengths jump. As going for that lead on the inside, Mr. Linders. Mr. Linders and We're Your Honor mixing it up as they go past the 4, tracked by Excuse Me, Excuse Me Goodbye. Right against the rail, Donald Mighty out on the outside, the Big Guy in the Sky recovering. Then comes God of Thunder, now joined by on the inside, Blue Persuasion. It is We're Your Honor in front. Here comes on the outside, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. Big Guy in the Sky is making stealthy progress on the outside as well. Coming on the inside, that is Mr. Linders as they come to the final furlong and a half pole. It is Where Your Honor in front. Excuse Me Goodbye attacking. Coming out wide, Donald Mighty coming with a good looking run. It's still Where Your Honor in front, still there. Excuse Me Goodbye, Donald Mighty. Blue Persuasion also trying to come into it. Excuse Me Goodbye begins to find more. Donald Mighty coming on the outside. It's Where Your Honor in front. Where Your Honor, Donald Mighty. Where Your Honor beats Donald Mighty coming on late. Then come Excuse Me Goodbye. Then Blue Persuasion back in.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 3, Where Your Honor. 5, Excuse Me, Goodbye. 3 and 5, Go to the Barn. Splits 25 by 51. They raced 5 furlongs round in 105.4. The margins 1 and 3/4 by a half a length. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3. For native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, a breath of fresh air, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 6, Miss Cherry, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 7, Pineapple, injured. 8, She's Dallas Love, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000, catch 9 also heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Kibisha Little has to go now to the storage room. Kibisha Little, please go now to the storage room.
We're on to get the job done in race number 2, the Thornbird, Wayne DACOSTA OD's first Derby winner. And We're Honor continues the good form of Christopher Van Dien and Colin Ferguson. Told you about Yorkers, told you about Blind Vengeance. Well, now they have We're Honor to add to that tally. Convincing enough victory. I was headed momentarily by Excuse Me Goodbye, but then Christopher Van Dien conjured up a strong rally aboard We're Honor. Very good to see Christopher Van Dien riding so bustling, the 2019 champion jockey. And indeed, certainly look forward to him to continue to do so. The next event will be the third, and this is for She's a Man Eater, 2017 and 2019 Horse of the Year, and also Wayne DACOSTA OD's first Super Stakes winner. The Reggae 6 live ticket count, I think I'm hearing some 2,330, and the net pool. Well, we'll have the graphics for you momentarily. So 2,330, that's the Reggae 6 live ticket count after the first 2 legs, so 2,330. Scratch number 7 out of the third, Pineapple. And we have a field of 7. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 3. Top selection goes to number 6, Miss Cherry. Turn Foster rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. Second best shorted last time out, just beat my Gallop and Develos, going 5 furlongs straight on the 14th of December. So she has gotten close on numerous occasions to beating nuns of 4, but just hasn't gotten that win as yet. Back here now, further along with the travel. Appears to have a simple task here, as simple as a task as she could ask for, and as such, she is your 2 to 5 favorite. Number 8, She's Dallas Love, also looks quite capable at the level. Has good speed, John Post 8. 49.5 kilos should be the weight there with the 3 kilo claimer aboard. That's Tyrese Anderson. He rides around Crichton, and owner Desmond Dallas. Blessed with good early speed is She's Dallas Love, and she could be the one to catch. Number 2 is A Breath of Fresh Air. Final got it right at nuns of 3, steps up to nuns of 4. No great difference between nuns 3 and nuns 4 at the 4 year and up level. So his usual honest effort should see him going close here. Demar Williams maintains the mount for trainer Philip Lee. Visor taken off. Blinkers now fitted. 11 to 1. Is a big price for the consistent Breath of Fresh Air. Number 4 is Indestructible. This one gets 6 to 1. 4 by 4 and a quarter lengths in that same Gallop and Develos Mystery event. So look for him to run a pleasing race also. Dane Dawkins right to Philip Elliott. Make it 6-8-2-4. My order of preference for race number 3. The She's a Man Eater on the way to DACOSTA OD. Jamaica 2 Stakes race day. Miss Cherry over She's Dallas Love, A Breath of Fresh Air, and Indestructible. We have quarterly championship updates for you, and it's the Wayne DaCosta OD quarterly championship. In the female jockey championship, Abigail Abel is on 1 win, 1 second, 1/3, and she's tied with Natalie Berger, who's on 1 win as well. Natalie Berger has 3 third-place finishers. Joe Haynes has a 2nd and a 3rd, and no placings yet from Tanika Wolf from 5 mounts. In the gentlemen's section, Radish Roman is well out in front, 30 wins, 12 seconds, 15/3 from 96 mounts, represented 31 top 3, 59%, 35.4 million earned. Dane Dawkins has 17 wins, 24 seconds, 15/3 from 96 mounts, represented 17 top 3, 57%, and 18.8 million earned. Robert Haldane has 10 wins, 9 seconds, 5/3 from 38 mounts, represented 26 top 3, 63%, and 13.4 million earned. Demar Williams, 10 wins, 12 seconds, 4/3 from 75 mounts, represented 13 top 3, 35%, and 8.1 million earned. Demar Williams rounds off the group, 9 wins, 5/3 from 28 mounts, represented 32 top 3, 50%, and 7.9 million in purse earnings. In the trainer section, trainer less than 9 horses, Norman Smith has 4 wins from 13 starts, win percentage and top 3 percentage 31, and the stakes earned 1.5 million. Philip Elliott, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 25 starters, win percentage 12, top 3 36%, and 2.5 million earned. Sacklin Roman has 3 wins from 9 starters, 33% in the win and top 3 column with 1.3 million earned. Lou Richards has 2 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 8 starters, win percentage 25, top 3 75%, and 1.5 million earned. And you're still Michael Caine. Wow, surprisingly. I'm in with 2 wins, 1 second, and that's from 5 starters. 40% in the winner column and 60% in the top 3. Pleasant surprise that. 940,000 in earnings. So I've made the top 5 in the quarterly championship. And indeed, of course, those wins complement of Hijo Primero and Restoration. Nice to be on the board. It's now on to post for the 3rd. Best of luck.
Gates are now closed. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Catch 9, 700,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in, A Breath of Fresh Air, Demar Williams. Hail the Queen will join at 3. The General and Clive Lynch lining up for 5. The General is in. So not many left to load of the small field. 7 runners. She's Dallas Love at 9-5, loads at 8. Titan Tempo coming into 1. They'll try with Miss Cherry at 6. An Indestructible minus Dane Dawkins, who steps off at 4. So 1 to load. Indestructible. 5-1. Fair amount of support. As Indestructible turns his back to gate 4. Straightened out now. Here comes Indestructible. Indestructible fighting off the attendants. Once again they try. Favorite here, of course, Miss Cherry at 3-5. Terrific Tevin looking for a double on the card. So the battle continues with Indestructible. Indestructible locked away. Devastating Dane Dawkins climbing aboard Indestructible, not settled yet though. Field in line for the third. Denzel Miller is ready. They're off. Perfect start. A breath of fresh air came away running with Miss Cherry on the far side. Titan Tempo is also moving quickly down against the rail, and the Titan Tempo now goes on from a run toward the outside. She's Dallas Love now moving into second. Miss Cherry slotted in between them. A breath of fresh air is some 3 or 4 lengths off those leaders. Indestructible are further 2.5 lengths back. Hail the Queen begins to fade a bit, and the General has a lot of late catching up to do. We're about to arrive at the 7:16. She's Dallas Love striding out on a 1-length advantage. Titan Tempo continues the chase from second. Miss Cherry now asked to bubble to the boil as they're about to arrive at the 5:16. A breath of fresh air being caught by Indestructible. A gap to the General on the outside, and racing at the back of the field. It's Hail the Queen as they've turned for home. She's Dallas Love drifting down toward the rail. Titan Tempo right against it. Miss Cherry now picking up momentum in between horses, and Miss Cherry now goes on narrowly. She's Dallas Love continues the battle under the left-hand stick. It is Miss Cherry out in front and beginning to inch away from them. A 16th to catch Miss Cherry. Miss Cherry in the hands of terrific Tevin Foster. They will not catch Miss Cherry in the third event. Miss Cherry wins by 3 or more. Titan Tempo second. She's Dallas Love third. The General is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, this one named for She's a Man Eater, Horse of the Year in 2017 and 2019. The number 6, Miss Cherry, 4-year-old bay filly by Sensational Slam, 50 Shades of Ray, Bisonero, bred and owned Richard Azan and Alexander Haber, trained Richard Azan, the winning rider It's 2 on the day for Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom, Reverton Nelson. And of course, Tevin is powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake, a sponsor. Second, number 1, Titan Tempo. Third, number 8, She's Dallas Love. Fourth, number 5, The General. Final time for 6 furlongs, 115 flat.
Denzel Miller is ready. They're off. Perfect start. A breath of fresh air came away running with Miss Cherry on the far side. Titan Tempo is also moving quickly down against the rail, and the Titan Tempo now goes on from a run toward the outside. She's Dallas Love now moving into second. Miss Cherry slotted in between them. A breath of fresh air is some 3 or 4 lengths off those leaders. Indestructible are further 2.5 lengths back. Hail the Queen begins to fade a bit, and the General has a lot of late catching up to do. We're about to arrive at the 7:16. She's Dallas Love striding out on a 1 length advantage. Titan Tempo continues the chase from second. Miss Cherry now asked to bubble to the boil as they're about to arrive at the 5:16. A breath of fresh air being caught by Indestructible. A gap to the General on the outside, and racing at the back of the field. It's Hail the Queen as they've turned for home. She's Dallas Love drifting down toward the rail. Titan Tempo right against it. Miss Cherry now picking up momentum in between horses, and Miss Cherry now goes on narrowly. She's Dallas Love continues the battle under the left-hand stick. It is Miss Cherry out in front and beginning to inch away from them. A 16th to catch Miss Cherry. Miss Cherry in the hands of Terrific Tevin Foster. They will not catch Miss Cherry. In the third event, Miss Cherry wins by 3 or more. Titan Tempo second. She's Dallas Love third. The General is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Indestructible, 6 Miss Cherry. 4 and 6 both go to be tested. The splits were 24 by 48-2. The final time 115. The margins 2 3/4 by 2.5. Your attention, please. Trainer Rowan Matthew has to go now to the testing barn. Rowan Matthew wanted at the testing barn.
On to race number 4, and this one is pretty simple affair. It's a two-horse betting race, seemingly in the tote and at the fixers winners as well. Number 3, last position currently at $1.80. That's the 45 favorite in tote. And the second favorite at even money in the tote, that's number 9, You're My Sweetie. This one at $1.70 at the fixers winners. So a little bit, although these are the two horses that are being bet in both places, slightly in favor of You're My Sweetie here at the fixers winner, 170 as opposed to $1.80 for last position, where the favoritism is reversed in the tote with the number 3 horse last position being favored over You're My Sweetie. But anyway, look at it. These are the pretty much the only two horses that are getting bet here for race number 4. So good luck.
A number 1, Life is Light, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. Named for Mr. Sensational 1994 and War Zone 1995. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Life is Light, 53.5 or 118. 4, Friends Connection, 51.5, 114. 5, Baby Grey, 50.5 or 111. 7, Humble Lady, 53 or 117. 8, Newspaper of Record, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the quick 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of 382,000. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000, quick 4 heading for 400,000. Hurry, place your bets.
finally graduates from nuns of 4, rewarded for her consistency, and the 7th foster item Hall of Fame trader Richard Zan, Miss Cherry, no longer edited before non-winners of 4. Titan Tempo ran an interesting race there for second. One to note, and She Does Love showed good speed, led for a long way before we into third. Live ticket count on the regular 6 on mandatory payout there, 2,203 after the first 3 legs, and the net pool there, 19.834 million plus. And we have the catch time live ticket count after leg 1, with the banker winning Miss Cherry, 534 live tickets and over 543,000 in that net pool. It's on to the 4th event. It's our Mr. Sensational 1994 two-year stakes winner. Warzone won the two-year stakes in 1995. A field of 9 will go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse here, 1,050,000. Number 3, last position, gets even money. Radish Roman Rides to Anthony Dixon and Eminem Racing stable of Blue Vinyl fame. And this last position, 4 by 5 and a quarter lengths, second time of asking, going 5 round. Marked improvement from 12 by 18 and 3 quarter lengths on debut. Has worked well on the 20th of December. 5 rounded 102.3. Last position has the blinkers fitted, replacing the visor. Last position at even money gets a vote here. You're My Sweetie needs absolute no introduction. Always well fancied. So let's see how close she'll be today. Dean Dawkins maintains the mount for Gear Sabati and Weir family. For third, wicket number 2, Bad Bad Tanisha at 9-2, Tevin Foster. He looks for the quick double. He rides here for Robert French. And Bad Bad Tanisha, third, 2 of the last 3. And she has been second, 2 of the last 5. So she is right there as far as consistency is concerned. And Life is Light number 1. Gives an honest effort every now and again. And she should be able to acquit herself well also. Make it 3, 9, 2, and 1 in the Mr. Sensational War Zone. And that's last position to get a better of You're My Sweetie, Bad Bad Tanisha, and Life is Light.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. This is where the quick 4 begins. Nearly 500,000 in the quick 4 pool. And don't forget, we have a mandatory payout on the quick 4 tomorrow. So come back for racing tomorrow for the payout of the quick 4. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And the quick 4 approaching 500,000. Get your wagers on. Horses loading, first one in, Bad Bad Tanisha, gate number 2. Friends Connection lining up for 4. Friends Connection goes in. Baby Gray, gate 5. Baby Gray goes in. Bring Me Back, gate number 6. Humble Lady, gate 7. Four to 5 favorite, that's You're My Sweetie. Even money on the second choice, Last Possession. Newspaper of Record, in at 8. You're My Sweetie, gate 9. So 2 to load. Last Possession and Life is Light. 6 furlong the trip. Rider comes down from Last Possession. That's the champion jock. Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman. Last Possession goes in at 3. 1 to load. Life is Light. Starter Michael Sims is at his spot. Life is Light completes the line. And we're ready for race number 4. Off on racing right away. Newspaper of Record has blown the start completely. Bad Bad Tanisha wants that lead, so too Last Possession. Right against the rail That's Life is Light. Baby Gray comes next. Humble Lady in between horses out wide. That's You're My Sweetie. Then another three before we come to Bring Me Back. Then comes a Friends Connection. And racing at the back of the field, a slow starter, Newspaper of Record. They go past the four and head toward the three, and it is Bad Bad Tanisha and Last Possession mixing it up. They're about 6 lengths in front of Life is Light. Right against the rail, that's Baby Gray, making some amount of progress. That is You're My Sweetie. Then a big gap before we come to Humble Lady, now overtaken by a Newspaper of Record and Bring Me Back. Racing at the back of the field. That's Friends Connection there at the top of the lane. And it is now Last Possession. And here comes You're My Sweetie attacking right away on the outside and looking purposeful. And You're My Sweetie assumes the lead from Last Possession. Still left back against the rail. That's Life is Light. You're My Sweetie begins to pour it on. Last Possession still there trying to hang in for a fight. But You're My Sweetie has blown this one out of the park. You're My Sweetie going on and pulling on. It's devastating Dane Dawkins. And You're My Sweetie by about 7 lengths. Last Possession is second, then comes Life is Light. Got tied for fourth, either Baby Gray or Newspaper of Records. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Mr. Sensational 1994, Warzone 1995. Number 9, You're My Sweetie, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Burn Identity, Mom Rules by Crucial Trial, Brett Trevor James, Own Weir Family, Train, Gary Sabranti, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Anthony McLeod. Second, a number 3, Last Possession. Third, number 1, Life is Light. Fourth, a number 8, Newspaper of Record. And a fifth, number 5, Baby Gray. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:16.4. ready for race number 4. Off on racing right away. Newspaper of Record has blown the start completely. Bad Tanisha wants that lead, so too last possession, right against the rail. That's Life is Light. Baby Gray comes next. Humble Lady in between horses out wide. That's You're My Sweetie. Then another 3 before we come to Bring Me Back. Then comes a Friends Connection. And racing at the back of the field, a slow starter, Newspaper of Record. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Bad Tanisha and last possession mixing it up. They're about 6 lengths in front of Life is Light. Right against the rail, that's Baby Gray, making some amount of progress. That is You're My Sweetie. Then a big gap before we come to Humble Lady, now overtaken by a Newspaper of Record and Bring Me Back. Racing at the back of the field, that's Friends Connection. They're at the top of the lane, and it is now last possession. And here comes You're My Sweetie attacking right away on the outside and looking purposeful. And You're My Sweetie assumes the lead from last possession. Still left back against the rail. That's Life is Light. You're My Sweetie begins to pour it on. Last possession, still they're trying to hang in for a fight, but You're My Sweetie has blown this one out of the park. You're My Sweetie going on and pulling on. It's devastating Dane Dawkins, and You're My Sweetie by about 7 lengths. Last possession is second, then comes Life is Light. Got tight for fourth, either Baby Gray or Newspaper of Record.
Your attention, please. Farrier on duty asked to go now to the saddling barn. Farrier on duty wanted in the saddling barn. Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn 8, Newspaper of Record 9, You're My Sweetie. 8 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4 by 49-2. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:16.4. The margin 7 3/4 by a half a length. Attention, please, in today's sixth event, number 7 Lord Espo declared to go with 53 kilos. Declared weight for number 7 Lord Espo in the sixth, 53 kilos.
On to race number 5, and interesting betting here. Two horses being bet really. Number 7, Justin Big Time, currently at 230. That is 65 favorite. However, the other one that's being bet and from early is number 2, Big Daddy, currently at 420. This one was taking a lot of money from early, along with number 7, Justin Big Time, and those are the two that remain the market leaders here at the fixers with us. That's 2, Big Daddy, currently 420, and number 7, Justin Big Time, currently at 230, and that one is your 65 favorite in the total. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag, named for Run Tat Run 1997. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Quantum Star, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 5, Cataba, 53 or 117. 6, Thousand Treasures, 53.5 or 118. 8, Rejected Raja, 55 or 121. 10, KP Choice, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Early 5 Star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $104,000. Early 5 Star heading to 600,000, Rolling Triple 400,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
The Mr. Sensational War Zone goes to Your My Sweetie. Finally, Your My Sweetie gets the job done, and just in time too, because she's going to become a 4-year-old in another few days' time. So the purse for the 3-year-old maiden is $1,050,000, and when you go on to being a 4-year-old, the purse is not that much. So the connections would really be pleased in finally getting a win with You're My Sweetie as a 3-year-old. Dane Dawkins rode there for Trinidad Girls Rebellion owner with family, and they'll be teaming up later on in the Boxing Day sprint with Money Market. My top selection there, so they certainly should be eyeing a double on the Boxing Day card. You're My Sweetie gets it better of last position. Last position actually went up the 45 favorite. Euro My Sweetie got even money, so he got a little meat on the bone there in backing Euro My Sweetie, who we have backed so many times before. It's now on to race 5. It's for Run Tat Run, 1997. 2-year stakes winner, trained of course by Wayne DACOSTA OD. And we have a field of 10 assembled to go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 1 million out of 800,000 claimers. The purse here is 860,000. Number 7, Justin Big Time, won by the proverbial City Block last time out when running among 700,000 claimers, stepping down from $1.5 million claimers. Claim from that event, now trained by Lawrence Matter, now owned by Seafront Stables, and up a notch from 700,000 to a million. Still most comfortable here, having been third, just 3/4 of a length behind Ridge 9 and Whiskey, and also having been third by 3/3 lengths to James and Fly Blue Jet. Both efforts came at the $1.5 million level, so most comfortable among million-dollar claimers. And Justin Big Time has a tongue tie return, has raced in the tongue tie 7 times, 2 wins, 1 second, and 2/3. So all systems go here for Justin Big Time. Number 4 is Generational. Speedy Sort. This one gets 11-1. Expected this one to be a bit shorter than 11-1, so not getting that much attention. But Generational, on his best day, on his A game, he will be able to fight out the finish here. Javelin Patterson ride for Dale Murphy and Winston Davis. Look for a 4th place effort here from Generational. Number 10 is KP Choice, also capable on his best day. Threw a clinker last time out on the 5th of October. Returned off a break since the 13th of July. So claimed on the 13th of July for $1 million. Didn't run until October, and really didn't raise a serious gallop there at 5-1. Shane Martin picks up the mount for Patrick Lynch. John on the outside, 7-1. A little bit tepid in the betting there, not quite clear about the confidence in the chances of KP Choice, but you can never tell. It's the professor. Sometimes you really can't study the professor. The horse might be that much sharper than it seems, and we could get a big enough run here from KP Choice at 7-1. Number 8 is Rejected Raja. My former charge, this one was claimed from me on the 29th of November with a strong second to Warsaw. Warsaw stepped up to win at 1.5 million. So Rejected Raja, I'm quite sure he was fit as hands can make him while under my care on the 29th of November. So interesting to see his performance here. I'm looking forward to this one. He's at 7-2, your second choice in the wagering. Shane Ennis rides, the man with the BH on his chest, the badge of honor, and he rides here for Omar Williams and owner Carol Campbell. 7-2, the second choice in the wagering. Make it 7-4-10-8 in the Run Tat Run on Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year stakes race day. Justin Big Time to come up big time and win again over Generational, KP Choice, and Rejected Raja.
Note that. So they've closed up the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 5th Run Tat Run. High Five on its way to 300,000. Early 5-star hitting for 600,000, and the rolling triple 400,000. Loading up, about to begin. So the tongue tie has come loose on number 7, Justin Big Time. Permission granted for Justin Big Time to run without the tongue tie. Hurry, get your wagers on. Horse is now loading. Big Daddy first in at 2. Quantum Star could be next at 3. Open the front of 3. Quantum Star backing away. Quantum Star looks to be in. Generational circling around 4. Catawba coming into 5. 1,000 Treasures coming into 6. Just in Big Time they try with that 7. Terrific Tevin Foster looking for a triple on the card, as Justin Big Time gives problems to load. So Justin Big Time out of control at the moment. Rider coming down. Justin Big Time led into 7. First Offense loads at 9. KP Choice will load at 10. Bold Move is in at 1. Rejected Roger coming into 8. Rejected Roger is in. Field in line. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Generational gets a good start in the center. Bold Move. A Big Daddy, they race over on the far side in the early exchanges. KP Choice is nearest to us in the yellow of First Offense as they make their way now toward the final 3. Generational very prominent. So too KP Choice under the stand fence. Rejected Roger is racing with Justin Big Time for company. First Offense is right there with those as they run toward now the final quarter. A Bold Move shaken up for run on the far side, but it's still wide open. KP Choice nearest to us. A Generational running a good race along with Justin Big Time. Rejected Roger and Justin Big Time rubbing shoulders. First Offense and Catawba asked to come on, but they make their way toward the final furlong. Generational on the far side under the left-hand stick. KP Choice, 1,000 Treasures right against the stand fence. Several horses spread across the track. Generational here now is Rejected Roger now trying to worry Generational hanging on. Generational possibly over Rejected Roger, close between 1,000 Treasures, Catawba. First Offense, Justin Big Time not too far off those. We have claims. Number 4, a Generational. 1 submitted. Gary Sobrati for Donald Plummer. Gary Sobrati claims generational for Donald Plummer. One submitted for number 7, Justin Big Time. Alden Francis for Mr. Sam. Alden Francis claims Justin Big Time for Mr. Sam. One submitted for number 8, Rejected Raja. Marlon Anderson for Ye Hurt Miller. Marlon Anderson claims Rejected Raja for Ye Hurt Miller. One submitted for number 9, First Offense. Peter John Passad for Naresh Nagrani. Peter John Passad claims First Offense for owner Naresh Nagrani.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Run Tat Run, 1997. Number 4, Generational, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Fearless Vision, electrifying by Traditional. Bred Eli Salute and Stephen Reinsing, own Winston Davis. Trainer Dale Murphy, the winning rider. Javanil Patterson, the groom. Dave Biggs, second. Number 8, Rejected Roger. Third, number 6,000 Treasures. Fourth, number 5, Catawba. And fifth, number 9, First Offense. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1. And of course, the winning rider, Javanil Patterson, one of the True Shake sponsored rider.
They're off. Generational gets a good start in the center. Bold Move. Big Daddy, they race over on the far side in the early exchanges. KP Choice is nearest to us in the yellow First Offense. as they make their way now toward the final three. Generational very prominent. So too KP Choice under the stand fence. Rejected Roger is racing with Justin Big Time for company. First Offense is right there with those as they run toward now the final quarter. A bold move shaken up for run on the far side, but it's still wide open. KP Choice nearest to us. A Generational running a good race along with Justin Big Time. Rejected Roger and Justin Big Time rubbing shoulders. First Offense and Catawba asked to come on, but they make their way toward the final furlong. Generational on the far side under the left-hand stick. KP Choice, Thousand Treasures right against the stand fence. Several horses spread across the track. Generational here now is Rejected Roger now trying to worry Generational hanging on. Generational possibly over Rejected Roger, close between Thousand Treasures, Catawba. First Offense, Justin Big Time not too far off those. Fifth now official horses to the testing barn. 4 Generational, 9 First Offense. 4 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1:01.1. The margins ahead by 1.5.
That's the photograph for the win on your screen. Photo for the first place. Generational in the gray jacket. Just getting there ahead of number 8. Rejected Roger in the white. That's the win print on your screens.
Rest in peace, Mr. DACOSTA, the legend.
We in DACOSTA will never be forgotten in the annals of racing. Never be forgotten.
We in DACOSTA among the finest of the finest. He deserves his seat at the high table.
Have to come first. We have to find a way to come first.
He like when he can trust you and you speak truth.
Hard to imagine that there is a more successful trainer in the history at Caymanas Park.
He has left a tremendous legacy.
He was a good man. He was a good father. So, the 2 kids, he loved them to death.
Well, I knew Wayne on 2 different levels because when I first met Wayne, I was a little boy and he was in his teens. There was a group
of youngsters living in the Sandhurst Crescent area, and my bigger brother was a part of the group. And I was a lot younger, so I wasn't really a big part of the group, but I was around. And, you know, they would play table tennis, you know, and they had a lot of cycling racing. And Wayne was very good in the cycling as well, because the Crescent, they had two different races. You had like the 5 straight, which they call a 5 straight, because they were always interested in horse racing, and a circular race, which, because it's a crescent, you had a circular race, but the straight was straight up Sandhurst Crescent, and Wayne was very good at that. It was very hard to beat him in the 5 straight. It was a group of teenagers that had a lot of interest in horse racing, several of them becoming horse racing people in the end, people like Wayne McCulloch and Colin Blair, a racehorse trainer. Wayne McCulloch, who was Liz DACOSTA's brother, became a racehorse owner. And then several years after that, Liz got married to Wayne DACOSTA. It's part of being a sports journalist that is very satisfying when you see someone take the leap from being a non-entity into superstardom, which is exactly what Wayne DACOSTA achieved. You know, remember, he won 18 championship titles, the most in the history of Jamaican horse racing. He has won like 28 classics, and you know, his performance as a racehorse trainer is indelibly written in everyone's mind. But he was a very, very diligent and extremely brilliant racehorse trainer, and he tended to keep things in his heart. I remember in 2020 when he won the Jamaica Derby with King Arthur at odds of 18-1. When I saw him in the winner's enclosure, it was an upset because Wow Wow was the favorite, One of a Kind and Nipster were second favorites. Mahogany was also highly fancied, so he wasn't seen as a top entry with his horse King Arthur. And I remember when I saw him in the winner's enclosure to interview him, he said to me something to the effect of, You're sure you want to talk to me, Lance? Because earlier this week, you didn't want to talk to me. And I kind of thought he was joking, but he wasn't smiling.
Talk to me about your emotions at the moment.
Right now, I feel very subdued, because early in the week, we weren't really expecting a victory. We weren't even invited to speak about what chances we had.
Because there was a part of him that felt a little peeved that no one gave his horse a chance. But he had that competitive spirit, and he was a tremendous racehorse trainer. And as I said, he has records in local horse racing that are at the moment unmatched, and he has left a tremendous legacy. As we see, his son now is the top trainer in Jamaica, so it is very evident that the DACOSTA legacy remains very strong in Jamaican horse racing.
Wayne would have been an intellectual in the sport. He studied the systems associated with racing and with betting and the opportunities that coexisted between racing and betting. I don't think the story will ever be told of some of the betting coups that Wayne would have been a part of as a young boy and as a youngster learning the sport. And I think his greatest single achievement is the championship, the Trainers' Championship with Thornbird. I don't remember the number of horses, but it was a very small number of horses in terms of his stable then. And he won a championship by winning an exceptional amount of races with those small number of horses. Thornbird was his champion, perhaps one of the best horses Jamaica has ever produced.
He won everything there is in racing. I think one of the things that eluded him for most of his career was the Super Stakes, but Wayne was able to put that one behind him, and I think he won it on at least 2 or 3 occasions, you know, by the time his career had ended. So he left no stone unturned. As a horseman, selector of horses, none better. His son Jason has, you know, come into the picture. He's been around it from when he was a child, and he's definitely demonstrated an ability, I would say possibly beyond Wayne, in terms of spotting young horses and quality, and really and truly has done a great job in that area and distinguished himself as well. But as a trainer, I think Wayne was the finest.
I can say he's a very good trainer. You know, see it. And if he was alive, same way, he was one of the top trainers. See, although he was a top trainer, he was one of the versatile top trainer more right now.
I would say the most striking feature of Rain on a Wednesday afternoon was that he was an absolute know-it-all on every single topic, from politics to soap operas to football to everything except horse racing. When it came to horse racing, he had a vivid interest in the input of every single person. He wanted to hear what everybody, he was like a sponge. He wanted to hear what everybody had to say about horse racing because he took it all in and added to his encyclopedic knowledge of the sport. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why he was such a successful trainer. Hard to imagine that there is a more successful trainer in the history at Caymanas Park, maybe for the future. Certainly, he left an indelible mark on me, my family. I mean, horse racing is just not the same for me personally. Caymanas Park is not the same when Wayne is not here.
Greg Fennell, former assistant to the late, great Wayne DACOSTA OD, trainer now. Wayne DACOSTA will never be forgotten in the annals of racing, never be forgotten. He was a consummate professional. We are here New Year's Day, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, Good Friday, there's no holiday. When you are in this job of being a trainer and being a successful trainer that he was, he didn't take holidays.
horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens named for All Correct 2011 and the Rockin' Robin handicap. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Speed on Wheels, 54 kilos or 119. 4, Lucky Papa, 50 or 110. 6, Undeclared War, 50.5 or 111. 7, Lord Espo, 53.5 or 118. 8, Lil Maggie, 51.5 or 114. 11, Bomb Night, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and the Twilight 6 heading for 6 million, almost there. Get your wagers on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winners enclosure for another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. And this is for the best dressed groom, Andrew Bedwood. He has a ballistic missile in this event. And the best presented horse, Lucky Papa, Everton Reed. That's the groom for the best presented horse. And of course, presentation is made by Robin. That's Adrian Taylor. So congratulations to the best dressed groom, Andrew Bedwood, and the best presented horse, Everton Reed. So best presented horse, Lucky Papa. Best dressed groom has ballistic missile. Congratulations, gentlemen.
The run tat run all the way in the Costo D Jamaica 2-year Stakes Day goes to a 12-1 winner. And that's generational. Surprisingly, that one goes for odds of 12-1. The morning line odds 3-1. And the preview here, capable sprinter, fits well among these, can return to winning ways. So I gave that one 3-1. Second choice. I'm surprised at 12-1, but it's a pleasant surprise nevertheless. Javelin Patterson riding there for Trinidad Murphy and Ona Winston Davis, generational out of that traditional dam. Electrifying, who produces multiple winners, horses that just loves to win. They are born winners, the Electrifying offspring, and this generational, soon to be 9 years old, and he wins another race, adding one more to his tally. That's now 11 wins from 71 career starts, 11 seconds and 4/3, so he is really a productive sort. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg, now down to 509, 19.83 million plus in that net pool. And the catch stand is now down to 44 live tickets and 543,000 plus in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the Twilight 6. It's for all correct. 5 furlongs straight to 1,000 meters straight a trip. It's a restricted allowance 5, native bred fours and up, nuns of 2, and imported fours and up maidens. Top choice is number 3, Speed on Wheels. Tevin Foster rides for Matthew Williams, and he started the Reggae 6 with Burning Valor. So he's looking to start and close the Reggae 6, 5-1. Speed on Wheels, won on debut February 2024, didn't come back until February 2025, so clearly had setbacks there. Was a strong second to Siempre Valiente, going 4 straight on the 13th of July. If she can put together one of her better adversaries, she should be able to fight out the finish. Number 5 is Noble Monarch. This one is your 2-1 second choice. Dane Nelson rides for Donovan Clark. Cheek pieces off. This one has clearly caught the pace of the level. Second by half a length to Lucy on the go. 2 starter back on the 23rd of November at 4 furlong straight. And last time out third by 2.5 lengths, Yorkist and Spraga. Reverts to the straight 2-1. Represents fair value for the chances of a fit Noble Monarch. Number 8 is Little Maggie. She gets odds of 6-1. Found herself in some trouble last time out. Disqualified, place out of the race for causing significant interference to multiple runners. So revert to the straight. Hopefully she'll be out of her own way and out of everybody else's way. And once she's able to run one of her better efforts here, she could fight at the finish as well. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for trainer Ray Phillips and owner Fisher's Place. And number 2 is Captain Fantastic. Strong second to Global Machine, going 5.5 furlongs on the 15th of November. So since then, 4x4 to the Soul Warrior, Chesney and Wakola. John Post 2 in a field of 11, going 5 furlongs straight after tack across and make his presence felt. A competitive looking cash out leg of the mandatory period Reggae 6 and start of the Twilight 6. I'm going 3, 5, 8, and 2 as my order of preference. Speed on Wheels over Noble Monarch, Lil Maggie, and Captain Fantastic.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 6 arriving at the post, race number 6, the All Correct 2011 and the Rockin' Robin Handicap. This race is named for. Twilight 6 approaching $8 million. Twilight 6 on its way to $8 million. High five wording offer there. That's approaching 250,000. And the runners are arriving at the post. So hurry and place your bet. Not much time remains as they have closed up the front of the gate. So the loading up is very near. Get your bets on. Horses loading for the 6th. Ready in. That's the Queen's Bee, Captain Fantastic, joined by Lucky Pepper in gate 4. A Noble Monarch is next. Gate 5. Nearly $8 million in the Twilight 6. Undeclared War to gate number 6. Lord Espo heads to gate 7, goes in. Little Maggie lining up for gate number 8. Little Maggie goes in. Working on Ballistic Missile to gate 9. Ballistic Missile is in. So the loading process will advance. Sprague lining up for 10. Sprague goes in. So 2 to load, Speed on Wheels, Bomb Knight. Speed on Wheel goes in. Rather terrific Tevin Foster, he looks for 3 on the card. Bomb Knight to complete the line, and we have a line. And we're ready for race number 6. Ballistic Missile a bit skittish in gate 9, now settled. Once again, we're ready. Often racing to the near side, Bomb Knight getting away sharply. Ballistic Missile is right there too, along with Sprague. Undeclared War racing prominently in the middle. Over on the far side, that's Speed on Wheels and Noble Monarch. These are the prominent ones as they make their way coming out of the chute. And Noble Monarch right there too. Ballistic Missile up with the front end. Speed on Wheels, the gray on the far side, is right there too. Sprague trying to come into it. Also Lord Espo and Lucky Papa coming on nicely. They're coming to the final 2 furlong on the course, and it is Ballistic Missile on that lead. Noble Monarch is right there too. Ballistic Missile closest to us with that lead. Ballistic Missile in front of Noble Monarch. Lucky Papa trying to run on over on the far side. That Speed on a Wheel. Ballistic Missile begins to fly away from these, and Ballistic Missile is sprinting clear. Ballistic Missile going on to score easily in the end, maybe by 6 lengths. Ballistic Missile beating Sprague into second. Got a bang up for the remainder of the placings.
300 meters. Jones Inquiry, please hold all tickets. Looking at the final 300 meters.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the All Correct 2011 and the Rocking Robin Handicap, a number 9 Ballistic Missile, 4-year-old bay colt by Patton Proud, Storm Girl by Stormcraft, bred Carl Samuda, owned Ken Thomas and Atlee Brown, trained Joseph Thomas, the winning rider Paul Francis, the groom Andrew Bedward, second, number 10 Spraga, third number 8 Lil Maggie, fourth number 3 Speed on Wheels, and fifth number 5 Noble Monarch. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1:01.3. Off on racing to the near side, Bomb Knight getting away sharply. Ballistic Missile is right there too, along with Spraga. On the cleared war, racing prominently in the middle. Over on the far side, that Speed on Wheels and Noble Monarch. These are the prominent ones as they make their way coming out of the chute. And Noble Monarch right there too. Ballistic Missile up at the front end. Speed on Wheels, the gray on the far side, is right there too. Spraga trying to come into it. Also Lord Espo and Lucky Papa coming on nicely. They're coming to the final 2 furlong on the course, and it is Ballistic Missile on that lead. Noble Monarch is right there too. Ballistic Missile closest to us with that lead. Ballistic Missile in front of Noble Monarch. Lucky Papa trying to run on over on the far side. That Speed on Wheel. Ballistic Missile begins to fly away from these, and Ballistic Missile is sprinting clear. Ballistic Missile going on to score easily in the end, maybe by 6 lengths. Ballistic Missile beating Spraga into second, got a bang up for the remainder of the placings. Making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor, and he makes it to part owner, Atlee Brown. $50,000 for the winning connections in the Rocking Robin handicap ballistic missile in race number 6. Congratulations to the winning connections.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. After the George inquiry. Your attention, please. After the George inquiry. 5th past the post, number 5, Noble Monarch, disqualified and placed behind horse number 4, Lucky Papa, for intimidation and interference to Lucky Papa, leaving the 400-meter point. 5th now goes to 4, Lucky Papa. So the placings: first 9, Ballistic Missile; second 10, Spragger; third 8, Little Maggie; fourth 3, Speed on Wheels; 5th now going to 4, Lucky Papa. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the A6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9 Ballistic Missile, 10 Sprague. 9 and 10 go to be tested. The splits are 24-1 by 47-4. Final time 101.3 for 5 furlongs straight. The margins 5 by 2.5.
The well fancied, the Ballistic Missile gets the job done. Paul Francis there, riding for trainer Joseph Thomas, went all the 95 favorite, and they justified the favoritism, winning by 5 lengths. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners on mandatory payout day. The payout there 55,252. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
But Linstead Market kicks once again, looking to be shaking loose from Shaboom on the far side. Burning Valor now coming with a surge, and Burning Valor looks to be going best. Ruby's Light is running on in behind horses, but it is a Burning Valor and Terrific Tevin Foster coming away from the field, and they will take the first by maybe 3 lengths. Ruby's Light is second, Linstead Market third, Shaboom is fourth, Laurel Action is fifth.
Often Racing, Big Guy in the Sky does everything wrong and gives the field a couple of lengths jump, as going for that lead on the inside, Mr. Linders. Mr. Linders and We're Your Honor mixing it up as they go past the 4, tracked by Excuse Me Goodbye. Right against the rail, Don Almighty out on the outside, the Big Guy in the Sky recovering. Then comes God of Thunder, now joined by on the inside, Blue Persuasion. It is We're Your Honor in front. Here comes on the outside, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. Big Guy in the Sky is making stealthy progress on the outside as well. Coming on the inside, that is Mr. Linders as they come to the final furlong and a half pole. It is We're Your Honor in front. Excuse Me Goodbye attacking. Coming out wide, Don Almighty coming with a good looking run. It's still We're Your Honor in front. Still there, Excuse Me Goodbye. Don Almighty, Blue Persuasion also trying to come into it. Excuse Me Goodbye begins to find more. Don Almighty coming on the outside. It's We're Your Honor in front. We're Your Honor, Don Almighty. We're Your Honor beats Don Almighty coming on late. Then come Excuse Me Goodbye. Then Blue Persuasion back in.
Miss Cherry now picking up momentum in between horses, and Miss Cherry now goes on narrowly. She's Dallas Love, continues the battle under the left-hand stick. It is Miss Cherry out in front and beginning to inch away from them. A 16th to catch Miss Cherry. Miss Cherry in the hands of Terrific Tevin Foster. They will not catch Miss Cherry. In the third event, Miss Cherry wins by 3 or more. Titan Tempo second. She's Dallas Love third. The General is fourth.
And here comes You're My Sweetie attacking right away on the outside and looking purposeful. And You're My Sweetie assumes the lead from last possession. Still left back against the rail. That's Life is Light. You're My Sweetie begins to pour it on. Last possession still there trying to hang in for a fight. But You're My Sweetie has blown this one out of the park. You're My Sweetie going on and pulling on. It's devastating Dane Dawkins. And You're My Sweetie by about 7 lengths. Last possession is second, then comes Life is Light. Got tied for fourth, either Baby Gray or Newspaper of Record.
But they make their way toward the final furlong. Generational on the far side under the left-hand stick. KP Choice, Thousand Treasures right against the stand fence. Several horses spread across the track. Generational here now is Rejected Raja now. Trying to worry Generational. Generational hanging on. Generational possibly. Over Rejected Raja close between Thousand Treasures, Skataba. First offense, just in big time, not too far off those.
It is Ballistic Missile on that lead. Noble Monarch is right there too. Ballistic Missile closest to us with that lead. Ballistic Missile in front of Noble Monarch. Lucky Papa trying to run on over on the far side. That speed on wheel. Ballistic Missile begins to fly away from these, and Ballistic Missile is sprinting clear. Ballistic Missile going on to score easily in the end, maybe by 6 lengths. Ballistic Missile beating Spranger into second. Got a bang up for the remainder of the placings.
Number 1, No Apology takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens a distance 1600 meters or 1 mile. Number 1, No Apology, the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Pretty Brown Ting, 51.5 or 114. 3, He's Sensational, 53 or 117. 4, True Blue, 49.5 or 109. 5, Casa Living, 50 or 110. 6, Midnight Runner, 56 or 123. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. A late 5 star on its way to 800,000. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
It's now time for the 7th of 11 on Wayne DACOSTA, the Jamaica 2 Stakes race day. And the 7th event is going a mile, and this is for hovercraft. And we have a field of 7. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs, or a mile. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred thrills under 2, and importees thrills and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. Top choice goes to number 2, Pretty Brown Thing. She's at even money. Siobhan Townsend, Roger Edward Stanbury. And this one fought by 19 and a quarter lengths last time. But the winner won by 10 lengths. Diesel Train. Runner-up, I'm outstanding. That one came back to win. He was 8 and a quarter lengths clear of Brahma Bull, who was 3rd. Brahma Bull has come back to win. This Pretty Brown Thing just a length behind Brahma Bull. And that equates to a winning run here. She looks sharp and ready. 6 to 5. My firm selection. Pretty Brown Thing. Cost of living number 5. Ran on to be a strong 4th by 2 lengths last time out to Mineola. Emilia McLean rides for Greg Fennell and Culture Limited stretches out to a mile. Her only win came at a mile. That was on the 12th of April. A big effort is expected here. She's a well-built filly and shapes nicely among these. Number 6, Midnight Runner, gets 4 to 1. Strong market signal. Baby Driver riding for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. Visor taken off. Look for a brave enough bid here. And number 7, Roaring Kitty, also does well at a distance of ground. Jerome Innes rides for Ian Passard. Blinkers on. Notable change of equipment there. The cheek piece is taken off and the blinkers on for the first time in her career. So let's see how sharp that will have her throughout this contest. 2, 5, 6, and 7 in the hovercraft on the Wayne DACOSTA OD. Jamaica 2 Stakes race day. Pretty Brown Thing over Cost of Living, Midnight Runner, and Rowan Kitty. We have further updates for you in the quarterly championship. The Wayne DACOSTA OD quarterly championship. This is the category of trainers between 9 and 15 horses. Robert Pearson leads. 7 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 20 started, represented 35, top 3, 55%, and stakes earned 5.5 million. Adrian Prince has 5 wins, 6 seconds, 3 thirds from 30 started, represented 17, top 3, 47%, and 4.2 million earned. Colin Ferguson, 4 wins from 14 starters, 29% win and top 3 columns, 1.9 million earned. Ryan Darby, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds from 20 started, represented 10, top 3, 40%, and 1.6 million earned. Robert French has 2 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 14 starters, represented 14, top 3, 50%, and 1.6 million in earnings. Trainers have between 16 and 35 horses. Peter Dumbasar leads, 12 wins, 9 seconds, 4 thirds from 39 starters, represented 31, top 3, 64%, and 9.1 million earned. Patrick Lynch, 7 wins, 6 seconds, 4 thirds from 63 starters, 11% in the win column, top 3, 27%, and 5.5 million in purse earnings. Gary Sabati, 5 wins, 11 seconds, 8 thirds from 50 starters, represented 10, top 3, 48%, and 14.7 million earned. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, 5 wins, 6 seconds, 7 thirds from 26 starters, represented 19, top 3, 69%, and 8 million in purse earnings. All Hayden runs off the group, 5 wins, 3 seconds, 9 thirds from 57 starters, represented 9, top 3, 30%, and 4.4 million earned. Trainer with more than 35 horses, James DACOSTA leads on 22 with 14 seconds, 13 thirds from 131 starts, win percentage 17, top 3, 37%, and 25.9 million earned. Anthony Nunes has 20 wins, 13 seconds, 18 thirds from 118 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 43%, and 27 million in purse earnings. In the trainer section, champion trainer Carlton Watson, 17 races won from 17 horses, 19.9 million earned. PJK team, 4 wins from 5, made at 4 winning horses, 5 races won, 5 million in earnings. ACK Stables, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 4.7 million earned. All Hayden, 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 3.6 million in earnings. ONS Racers, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, with 3.6 million earned. Stefan Ransing, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, with 2.4 million in earnings. And Mark Perry, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 1.7 million in earnings. Naya, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 3 million in earnings. Mark Crossburn, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.3 million earned. And Diamonds, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, and 1.1 million earnings there. The grooms, Anthony Kobe's leads, 10 wins, 5 seconds, 4 thirds from 28 starters, percentage 36, top 3, 68%, 7.1 million in earnings. Tariq Taylor, 7 wins, 5 seconds, 6 thirds from 35 starters, represented 20, top 3, 51%, and 5.9 million earned. Ferron Hall, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 9 thirds from 56 starters, 9% in the win column, 32% in the top 3, 4.5 million earned. Gorian Lynch, 5 wins, 4 seconds from 24 starters, win percentage 21, top 3, 38%, 3.2 million earned. And Jason White rounds off the group of grooms, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds from 13 starters, win percentage 31, top 3, 77%, and 3 million in purse earnings. That's your Wayne DACOSTA D quarterly championship update on most of the categories. We are on to post for race 7. Late 5-star pool is at 1.5 million, and your triple is at $500,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates and horses loading immediately. No Apology is in. He's Sensational in at 3. Pretty Brown Thing coming into 2. Casa Living in at 5. They're trying with Midnight Runner. A Roaring Kitty. They try with at 7, Jerominis. 2-1. Well supported, this Roaring Kitty. Midnight Runner now coming into 6. Want to Load. True Blue at 4 with Taje Suku. Field in line. 1 mile the trip. They're off. First start. Pretty Brown Thing, No Apology came off the slowest, but they now begin to recover. Roaring Kitty took off widest of all, grabs that lead. Casa Living is on the premises and close up. No Apology is racing right there against the rail as they make their way down the back stretch and head toward the 6. No Apology, True Blue, Casa Living, these 3 hook up on that lead. Roaring Kitty settled just in behind them, drafting in behind these runners. He's Sensational races next in 5th, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Midnight Runner on the outside of Pretty Brown Thing as they make their way flashing past the 5 and go toward the half mile. No Apology, just to lead narrowly. Casa Living on the outside. Between them, that's True Blue. He's Sensational, 1 off the rail. Pretty Brown Thing right against it. Roaring Kitty races next. And Midnight Runner shares last as the field covered by maybe 5 lengths on the run passing the 7/16th. He's Sensational with that lead. Casa Living hidden from view on the outside of True Blue. Midnight Runner now stoked up for a run. Pretty Brown Thing beginning to find a path against the rail and looks dangerous as they slip past the 5/16th. Roaring Kitty is next. Forget No Apology. Into the lane they come. He's Sensational. Just on that lead under DeMar Williams as they've left a quarter pole behind them. Pretty Brown Thing now wound up on the rail and begins to come forward. And it is Pretty Brown Thing who snatches the lead from He's Sensational, the grey. Midnight Runner under the stick and driven for all he's worth, but still it is Pretty Brown Thing out in front, opening up lengths inside the final 16. Pretty Brown Thing in control under Shavon Townsend. They won't catch Pretty Brown Thing, winning by 4 or more. Roaring Kitty is second. Midnight Runner is third. True Blue looks to be fourth over He's Sensational.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, this one named for Hovercraft 2012. Number 2, Pretty Brown Ting, 3-year-old Bay filly by Northern Giant. Sexy Moon by Rising Moon. Fred O'Neill Hines. Owner Kingston 22 family. Trained Edward Stanbury. Winning rider, rail skimming ride from Shavan Townsend. The groom Derek Beckford second. Number 7, Roaring Kitty. Third, number 6, Midnight Runner. And fourth, number 4, True Blue. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:43 and 3.
They're off. First start, Pretty Brown Ting, No Apology came off the slowest, but they now begin to recover. Roaring Kitty took off widest of all, grabs that lead. Cost of Living is on the premises and close up. No Apology is racing right there against the rail as they make their way down the back stretch and head toward the 6. No Apology, True Blue, Cost of Living, these three hook up on that lead. Roaring Kitty settled just in behind them, drafting in behind these runners. He's Sensational races next in 5th, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Midnight Runner on the outside of Pretty Brown Ting as they make their way flashing past the 5 and go toward the half mile. No Apology, just to lead narrowly. Cost of Living on the outside. Between them, that's True Blue. He's Sensational, one off the rail. Pretty Brown Ting right against it. Roaring Kitty races next. And Midnight Runner shares last as the field covered by maybe 5 lengths on the run passing the 7/16th. He's Sensational with that lead. Cost of Living hidden from view on the outside of True Blue. Midnight Runner now stoked up for a run. Pretty Brown Ting beginning to find a path against the rail and looks dangerous as they slip past the 5/16th. Roaring Kitty is next. Forget No Apology. Into the lane they come. He's Sensational. Just on that lead under DeMar Williams as they've left a quarter pole behind them. Pretty Brown Ting now wound up on the rail and begins to come forward. And it is Pretty Brown Ting who snatches the lead from He's Sensational, the grey. Midnight Runner under the stick and driven for all he's worth, but still it is Pretty Brown Ting out in front, opening up lengths inside the final 16. Pretty Brown Ting in control under Shavan Townsend. They won't catch Pretty Brown Ting, winning by 4 or more. Roaring Kitty is second. Midnight Runner is third. True Blue looks to be fourth over He's Sensational. It's 4.5 by 1.25.
On to race number 8, and there's the 85 favorite, number 8, Ralph's Treasure. Ralph's Treasure currently at 220 at the fixed odds winners. However, that's not the one that's getting the bulk of the support. As a matter of fact, by far, best back runner at the fixed odds winners is number 7, Margarita. This one at 5 to 1 in the total. Margarita, very heavily bet all the way down to $1.40. Margarita is by far the best back runner here at the fixed odds winners. So interesting betting going on here. So good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also, native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, named for Future King, the 2015 winner. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Prince Roy, 54 or 119. For Danka, 51.5 or 114. 5 Lockdown, 54.5 or 120. 6 Big Buzz, 51.5 or 114. 7 Margarita, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $308,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Strike 4 heading for 900,000. Get your wagers on quickly.
So the home crab goes to Pretty Brown Thing. Siobhan Townsend riding there for Edward Stanberry at owner Kingston 22 family. And I hope you appreciate the time I took to go through that race for you during the handicapping seminar earlier today. 4 by 19 and a quarter lengths behind a 10-length winner. Diesel Train, the runner-up I'm outstanding, was 8 and a quarter lengths clear of the second runner, Brahma Bull. I'm outstanding came back on one when next in town. Brahma Bull came back on one when next in town. This Pretty Brown Thing was just a length behind Brahma Bull. So it worked like a charm. Hope you're paying attention, making notes. That's how you look into the handicapping of the races, individual horses. Not because you see a horse get 19 lengths beaten. It's not all that bad. Look at the margin between first, second, and third and do the calculations there. So, as I said, I had a strong opinion on Pretty Brown Thing, and she didn't disappoint. Went up at 65, so I see you paid attention and got some cash in on this one and sent her off the favorite. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 1,289 with 5.72 million plus in the net pool. 7 tickets are live on the Catch 9, 543,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the start of the Strike 4. It's for Future King 2015 Jamaica 2-year stakes winner. Top choice in this field of 8 goes to number 5, Lockdown. I like this selection. Lockdown was 5 by 5.5 lengths to my top selection. Danka went last out. Danka won over Ralph Strader. Ralph Strader here drawn post 8. But the speed scenario, the pace scenario has changed. There's Margarita to go with Danka. So I'm expecting them to dissipate each other's chances and then pave the way for Lockdown as well as Ralph Strader. They're loaded. Best of luck.
Horses loading. Next one to load, Prince Roy. Owner Carlton Watson on another milestone. Ralph Treasure loads at gate 8. Donka coming into 4. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.6 million. Margarita in at 7. Ooh, Prince Roy misbehaving in the gate. Now we have a line. Ready for race and number 8. Six furlong the trip. Often racing. Miss Barbella slightly misses it and racing at the back of the field as Margarita wants that lead. Donka tracking in second. Then comes a big buzz. Out wide, that's Ralph's Treasure. Just behind them, Prince Roy. About 2 lengths before we come to Brompton Boy. Then comes Lockdown and Miss Marbella racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead. Margarita, just the leader from Donka, pressing home an attack. Right there, too, that's Big Buzz. Ralph's Treasure watching them. About 3 or 4 lengths open up before we come to Prince Roy. Behind the Prince Roy, another 2 before we come on the outside. Miss Marbella recovering after that break. Then comes a Lockdown and racing at the back of the field. Brompton Boy, they're going to come into the lane shortly, and it is a mad scramble. Now on the outside, that is a Ralph's Treasure right there, too. Margarita. Margarita still gritty and on that lead. Ralph's Treasure trying to come once again, but kicking that Margarita. That's something in reserve coming to the furlong pole. Margarita, watch Lockdown closing on the rail stoutly, coming out wide. That's Big Buzz, but it's still Margarita. Big Buzz coming. Margarita hanging on from Big Buzz, and now Big Buzz grabbed the lead from Margarita. Big Buzz beats Margarita. Then comes a Lockdown, and maybe Ralph's Treasure hanging on for 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Future King, 2015. Number 6, Big Buzz, a 3-year-old bay colt by Buzz Nightmare, Lady Takari, by Miracle Man, bred Henry William Jagai Odi JP, owner Fisher's Place, trained Ray Phillips. It's the second win on the card for Shaban Townsend, and that was a fine ride. The groom, Ricardo Brett. Second, number 7, Margarita. Third, number 5, Lockdown. And fourth, number 2, Miss Marbella. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 1. 6 furlong the trip. Often racing. Miss Barbella slightly misses it and racing at the back of the field as Margarita wants that lead. Donka tracking in second. Then comes a Big Buzz. Out wide, that's Ralph's Treasure. Just behind them, Prince Roy. About 2 lengths before we come to Brompton Boy. Then comes Lockdown and Miss Marbella racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead. Margarita, just the leader from Donka, pressing home an attack. Right there, too, that's Big Buzz. Ralph's Treasure watching them. About 3 or 4 lengths open up before we come to Prince Roy. Behind the Prince Roy, another 2 before we come on the outside. Miss Marbella recovering after that break. Then comes a Lockdown and racing at the back of the field. Brompton Boy, they're going to come into the lane shortly, and it is a mad scramble. Now on the outside, that is a Ralph's Treasure right there, too. Margarita still gritty and on that lead. Ralph's Treasure trying to come once again, but kicking that Margarita. That's something in reserve coming to the furlong pole. Margarita, watch Lockdown closing on the rail stoutly, coming out wide. That's Big Buzz, but it's still Margarita. Big Buzz coming. Margarita hanging on from Big Buzz, and now Big Buzz grabbed the lead from Margarita. Big Buzz beats Margarita. Then comes a Lockdown, and maybe Ralph's Treasure hanging on for fourth.
Your attention, please. Shavon Townsend asked to go now to the Strode's room. Shavon Townsend wanted in the Strode's room. Result of the 8th official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Big Buzz, 8 Raps Treasure. 6 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1 by 48-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 114-1. The margins 1 by 3/4.
Out to race number 9 quickly, and really only 2 horses being bet here. Number 1, Supremacy currently at 280, and number 2, Money Market currently at $1.60. This one is a 45 favorite total, and this is the one that has been taking the bulk of the money at the fixed odds winners, and justifiably, these 2 are the ones that are being bet. So it's 2, Money Market, $1.60 best back runner here at the fixed odds winners, followed by number 1, Supremacy at 280. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Boxing Day Sprint, an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 4, Commander Z, make the weight 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to $1 million, almost there. Get your wagers on.
So the knockout punch, the uppercut, comes in round number 8 on Boxing Day, and that's in the Future King 2015 Tuyo Stakes winner, trained of course by Wayne DACOSTA OD. We get 36-1. Big Buzz, the longest shot on the board, upsetting the apple card, Siobhan Townsend on a quick double. He rode my top selection in the previous event, Pretty Brown Thing, 6-5. So he's from one extreme to the other. The favorite at 65 to the longest shot on the board at 36-1. And Big Buzz really turned the form books upside down there. Margarita, had a brave race, tried to make all the running. She really showed that she's vastly improved. She was second, and Lockdown, who did get the best of trips, He ran on to be third. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 90 with 5.7 million plus in the net pool there. It's time for the Boxing Day Sprint. Start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout 400,000. Already 1.5 million wagered in the late triple. Let's take a look at the Boxing Day Sprint. 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters of the trip. It's an overnight allowance contest, so 3 is it up. Number 2, Money Market. This one, down in class from Graded Stakes Company. Raced in the Bruce on the Loose, raced in the Port Royal Sprint. Second by 2 lengths to Offer Revolution. 4 by 6.25 to Ride All Day, and 4 starter back at open allowance. Second by 2.25 to Ride All Day. Ride All Day, of course, the Mute Mile winner. Money Market. Dane Dawkins rides against Bright and Weird Family. They teamed up to win with You're My Sweetie earlier, so they're looking for a double, and Money Market looks ready to deliver. Commander Z, number 4, has pace, has speed. Second by Shorted last time out to another one going 5 furlongs straight. Stretches out now. Tajay Sekou replaces Ian Spence, and that sees Commander Z nicely off at the handicaps, and he is going to try to take them most of the way. Number 3, Huntsman, consistent performer at the overnight level, but just doesn't come out on top. He's going to be a key horse for your exotics, such as your exactas and trifectas. Jahim Addison rides for Gary Griffiths and Philip Lazar. And number 6 is Major Danger. Delroy Bahal rides for Anthony Nunes. This one gets 8-1, so getting fair attention. 4th by 2 3/4 lengths last time out with 57 kilos, and Linton Stedman. That came behind Atlantic Converse, Zulu Warrior, and Miniature Man. So down from 57 to 52.5. Major Danger could be a danger to all and sundry. Make it 2-4-3-6 in the Boxing Day Sprint. Money Market over Commander Z, Huntsman, and Major Danger.
They've closed up the gates for this, the Boxing Day Sprint. And the late triple arrives at 2 million. Hurry and get your wagers on. Loading up, about to start. Major Danger is in at 6. Huntsman coming into 3. Huntsman is in. Commander Z coming into 4. A Gift from Ben. Major Danger is in at 6. They're waiting with A Gift from Ben. They're trying with Commander Z. 5-1. Commander Z locked away. Walking to 1. Magnificent Dane Nelson on Supremacy. Well supported 6-5. The favorite Money Market coming into 2. Money Market is in. This is the Boxing Day Sprint, field in 9. They're off. Supremacy just a beat slowly out, but now asked to recover. Commander Z rushes up. A Gift from Ben showing speed on the outside. Huntsman moving in between horses. Supremacy getting closer on the rail. Firecracker races out wide of these horses. A Gift from Ben comes next, and at the back of the field it is a Money Market as they make their way toward the half mile. A Gift from Ben hidden from view on the outside. Huntsman is there. Supremacy is right there too, as they quicken up now toward the 7/16. Commander Z making ground. Major Danger is also on the go. Firecracker toward the back, and Money Market is last as A Gift from Ben leaves the 3/8 pole with that lead. Huntsman chasing in earnest in second. Toward the outside, that's a Money Market now wound up for a kick as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. Huntsman is right there on the premises as well. A Gift from Ben stepping wide. Huntsman gets the run. Supremacy is scraping paint down against the fence, but Money Market Market now with a surge has taken that lead. Supremacy will have to run him down, but it is Money Market beginning to slip away from them. A furlong to run, and it is Money Market opening up. Supremacy has no answers at the moment, neither Huntsman. It is a Money Market coming away under Devastating Dane Dawkins. He has a double on the card. Supremacy is second, Huntsman is third, Major Danger is fourth.
The winners and closure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Boxing Day Sprint. The number 2, Money Market, 5-year-old bay horse by Successful Native. Soca Dancer by Dance Master, bred Ham Stables Limited. Ownwear Family, that's the second on the card for the owners. It's also the second for the trainer, Gary Sabrati. And the second as well for the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Claude Thompson. Second, number 1, Supremacy. Third, number 3, Huntsman. Fourth, number 6, Major Danger. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 flat.
Favorite Money Market at 4-5 wins the Boxing Day Sprint. Not a surprise result here because this horse had run so well in the Bruce on the Loose and the Port Royal as well. Dane Dawkins was aboard. You rode the horse like he was the best horse in the race.
Well, he is. I rode him the last time and he ran second, so I came back and rode him the same way.
And based on the patience that you exhibited in the race, I think the splits were 23-2 by 48-4, so the splits were pretty fast. But you were comfortable where you were, even though you were at the back end?
No, I wasn't I wasn't uncomfortable. I was very comfortable. And
so going into the race, obviously the horse was favorite, but how confident were you going in that this would have been a win for you?
I was very, very, very confident.
All right, Dane, congratulations, man.
All right.
Dane Dawkins, rider for Money Market, winning the Boxing Day Sprint. Gary Sabrati, the trainer. The second year in a row that Gary Sabrati and Dane Dawkins have won the Boxing Day Sprint. They did it easily last year with Digital One by over 9 lengths. And Money Market came in here and delivered back-to-back here for trainer Sabrati. How was that for you?
Oh, excellent. Came out of the sprint, the Bruce and the Loose sprint 3 weeks ago. So he came out good out of the race and decided to run him back in this race because he came down in class overnight, so it was perfect for him.
Yeah, I was just telling Dane Dawkins that he rode the horse like he was the best horse in the race. He was toward the back end, but he looked relaxed and he didn't look perturbed at all by the fact that he was at the back, although he wasn't that far off.
Well, Dane knows that horse inside out. We've always watched him race and he's always on the headline and sitting second or third or, not running past anybody. But we tried something in the sprint 3 weeks ago and it worked, so we go back to the same plan. Just don't rush him and try and save him for the last. And he ran really well.
All right, congratulations, Gary. And as I said, back-to-back wins in the Boxing Day Sprint, having scored with Digital One last year.
Thank you very much, lads.
Okay, Gary Sabrati, top trainer Gary Sabrati gets an unexpected victory here. Money Market at also 4-5 gets the win. Very, very comfortable victory. And the winning time, 1:20.18 seconds. Not a very fast time, but the track isn't running that fast today. Money Market coming from behind, a comfortable winner under Dane Dawkins.
They're off. Supremacy. Just a beat slowly out, but now asked to recover. Commander Z rushes up, a gift from Ben showing speed on the outside. Huntsman moving in between horses. Supremacy getting closer on the rail. Firecracker races out wide of these horses. A gift from Ben comes next, and at the back of the field it is a Money Market as they make their way toward the half mile. A gift from Ben hidden from view on the outside. Huntsman is there. Supremacy is right there too, as they quicken up now toward the 7/16. Commander Z making ground. Major Danger is also on the go. Firecracker toward the back, and Money Market is last as a gift from Ben leaves the 3/8 pole with that lead. Huntsman chasing in earnest in second. Toward the outside, that's a Money Market now wound up for a kick as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. Huntsman is right there on the premises as well. A gift from Ben stepping wide. Huntsman gets the run. Supremacy is scraping paint down against the fence, but Money Market now with a surge has taken that lead. Supremacy will have to run him down, but it is Money Market beginning to slip away from them. A furlong to run, and it is Money Market opening up. Supremacy has no answers at the moment, neither Huntsman. It is a Money Market coming away under devastating Dane Dawkins. He has a double on the card. Supremacy is second, Huntsman is third, Major Danger is fourth. Your attention, please. Trainer Jason DaCosta wanted in the stewards room. Jason DaCosta, please go now to the stewards room. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 money market. 5 a gift from Ben. 2 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-2, 113-3. Final time 6.5 furlongs. 120 flat. The margins 2 1/4 by 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Boxing Day Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Lincoln Happy Sutherland of Weir family. Also in the presentation party, Winston Craddock, Rohan Daly, winning rider, that's Devastating Dane Dawkins, and also in the presentation party, the legendary Charlie Hussey OD. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Boxing Day Sprint Trophy.
And number 12, Cherry Blossom, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Named for Run Thatcher Run, the 2018 winner. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Blood Moon, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Buttercup, 50 or 110. 5, Toronado Steel, 51.5 or 114. 8, Noble Sovereign, 53 or 117. 9, Another Mission, 53.5 or 118. 10, Chief Dissident, 53.5 or 118. 11, Tiffany Blue, 54.5 or 120. 12, Cherry Blossom, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5. This is where the late double begins. Runners, make their way to post. Get your wagers on early. Don't be shut out.
The Boxing Day sprint goes to the top selection, Money Market, and that's a double for Ownerwear family, trainer Gear Sabrati and jockey Dane Dawkins. They scored earlier with You're My Sweetie, so they're going well on the Boxing Day card. Supremacy checked in second, and Huntsman checked in a brave third. Major Danger completed the frame. 80 tickets are still going on the Twilight 6, and we have 2 legs remaining. Races 10 and 11. Race number 10 is the Run Thatcher Run 2018 Jamaica 2U Stakes winner. We have a field of 12 going 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Top choice goes to horse number 7, and that's Princess Fiani at 5-1. Went off at 85 last time out, but appeared stretched too far at 7.5 furlongs. Comes back to 6 furlongs down. Cherry Richards, Roger Omar Williams. This one gets a vote. Number 6 is Bobby Too Bad. He's at 5-2, and he has Stephen Foster riding for Robert French. Run up last time up behind a breath of fresh air. Look for this one to run big. Number 3 is Crypto Girl, 5-2. Showed a return to form last time out and second by half a length behind Dream to Reality. She has caught the pace of this level for some time now, and she can definitely get the job done as well. And number 5, Toronado Steel, 21-1. Big price here. Chevron Townsend looks for triple. Had 65. Pretty Brown Thing, 36-1. Big Buzz, he's looking for 21-1 here with Tornado Steel, trained by Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. Look for this one to acquit herself well here. It's a Run Thatcher Run on Wayne DaCosta OD, Jamaica 2U Stakes race day. Make it Princess Fiana number 7 to get the better of number 6, Bobby Too Bad. Then number 3, Crypto Girl, and 5, Tornado Steel.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of the loading up for race number 10. So loading up about to begin, the loading about to begin. High 5 approaching 300,000. And this is where the late double starts, the very popular late double. There's always a lot of cash in the late double. Blood Moon comes to gate number 1. Blood Moon is in. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th. GR.I to gate 2. Buttercup goes in at 4. GR.I in at 2. Tornado Steel at 5. Got a late scratch here. Horse number 9, another mission, scratched on the advice of the vet. So very late scratch. Princess Fiani goes in. So the loading process well advanced. Working on Cherry Blossom, gate 12. Rider off Cherry Blossom. That's Clive Lynch. So Cherry Blossom led to gate 12, backing away. Once again, a very late scratch. Horse number 9 on a mission. Scratched on the device of the vet. Cherry Blossom. Almost all the way in, now goes in. A Noble Sovereign will be next at 8. Gate 11 is open for Tiffany Blue. Tiffany Blue walks to gate 11, hesitates, now goes in. 2 to load, Chief Dissident, Crypto Girl to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. Looks to have some problems in the gate. Horse number 11, Tiffany Blue. Rider scampering away. So Rider racing back to the gate to have a seat. Crypto Girl, gate 3. Chief Dissident, gate 10 to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip, and we're ready. Ready for race number 10. Starter Timmel holding the field. And now they're off and racing. Blood Moon steps a bit slow along with Buttercup and the Chief Dissident. But going for that lead, that's Toronado, that's Crypto Girl. Crypto Girl wants that lead right against the rail. That is Gilroy out wide. Bobby Too Bad as they make their way coming to the 4 furlong point, and it is Crypto Girl narrowly in front of Toronado Steel right there. Bobby Too Bad comes next, then comes Gilroy. Just behind them, that's Cherry Blossom right against the rail. Princess Fiani, Tiffany Blue overtaken by Noble Sovereign. Then comes Blood Moon recovering after that break. And just behind them, about 4 lengths or so, that's a Chief Dissident, and racing at the back of the field, Buttercup. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and a mad scramble at the top of the lane. But it is Toronado Steel in front, Bobby Too Bad just on the outside. And Bobby Too Bad now joins Toronado Steel and points. Here comes a Blood Moon coming down dangerously. Bobby Too Bad still fighting with Toronado Steel. Blood Moon is really taking aim on Bobby Too Bad. Bobby Too Bad keeping on from Blood Moon. Chief Dissident is running on the outside. It's Blood Moon now up to the front. Blood Moon in front of Bobby Too Bad. And Blood Moon goes on to beat Bobby Too Bad. Then comes Chief Dissident, Noble Sovereign, and back in 5th, that's Toronado Steel. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 1, Blood Moon. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Midnight Hawk. Right Marker by Market Rally. Bird Ashton Marsh, own Elvis Carney. Train Rudolph Hardiel, the winning rider. Richie Shakes, the groom Darren Longmore. Stand by for the full placings and the final time. And now they're off and racing. Blood Moon steps a bit slow along with Buttercup and the Chief Dissident. But going for that lead, that's Toronado, that's Crypto Girl. Crypto Girl wants that lead right against the rail. That is Gilroy, out wide Bobby Too Bad as they make their way coming to the 4 furlong point, and it is Crypto Girl narrowly in front of Toronado Steel right there. Bobby Too Bad comes next, then comes Gilroy. Just behind them, that's Cherry Blossom right against the rail. Princess Fiani, Tiffany Blue overtaken by Noble Sovereign. Then comes Blood Moon recovering after that break. And just behind them, about 4 lengths or so, that's a Chief Dissident and racing at the back of the field, Buttercup. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and a mad scramble at the top of the lane. But it is Toronado Steel in front, Bobby Too Bad just on the outside. And Bobby Too Bad now joins Toronado Steel and points. Here comes a Blood Moon coming down dangerously. Bobby Too Bad still fighting with Toronado Steel. Blood Moon is really taking aim on Bobby Too Bad. Bobby Too Bad keeping on from Blood Moon. Chief Dissident is running on the outside. It's Blood Moon now up to the front. Blood Moon in front of Bobby Too Bad. And Blood Moon goes on to beat Bobby Too Bad. Then comes Chief Dissident, Noble Sovereign, and back in fifth, that's Toronado Steel.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Blood Moon. 10, Chief Dissident. 1 and 10 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-3 by 50. Final time, 6 furlongs, 117 flat. Margins 1 by 3 1/4. Up next, the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes.
have a lot of fun memories with him. But I was here with him when he won a lot of major races. He was there when I won my first race at Calder in America. He was there. Him and my mom were there, and that meant a lot, for him to be there when I won my first race. Plenty fun memories, but him just always being there for me and helping me out in any tough time or any problem I had. I think that's the funness for me, for him just always being there.
In the 90s, I had a group of owners in the stable who used to gather almost every Friday evening to have a few drinks and have a bite or two. Wayne was famous for putting on a little spread. He would ensure that, his owners were properly feted on a Friday evening, and trust me, I used to enjoy it. So I used to really enjoy accompanying my father over there. And that's how I got to know Wayne, and he was very endearing to me. At the time, me being a youth at the time and being around what you'd call the more senior people and owners and everything, he would always try to encourage me in terms of being in the conversation. He never tried to sideline me at the time because I was my father's son and I wasn't necessarily an owner then. He would always speak to me in a very encouraging way. Well, I guess he was grooming me to become an owner also, knowing Wayne. Yes, and that was how I got introduced to him. In latter years, I became closer to him by being an owner myself.
He's a man like this. If you do your things good and be straight and clean, you have a good time around him. He like when he can trust you and you speak truth, and anything happen to us, don't make him have to find out. You let him know first. And him like somebody very ambitious as a groom on him. He watch all the things as if you present your horse good, you present yourself good. And I'm that type of person. And he could depend on me to get horse ready for him. I groom as much as the last check about 88 winners around Mr. Wayne DACOSTA. And if you do good round him, he's looking for a good bred horse. I remember once he said, "Features, I want you to look at the horse, see me. Me and you driving to look at this horse." When I go to see the horse, me and him come up with the word same time. This is a athletic. That was war zone.
He's a very good person to me. You cannot come to Wayne and say anything bad about me. He won't tolerate that. That I know a fact about him. And vice versa, nobody can come tell me anything about Wayne. That relationship and that bond we had together, it's cherishable.
Him teacher logics. He's a real person, inside or outside racing. He's a trainer that I very highly respected and I love. To be honest, he's the one that bring me forward to the table, to make me be where I am right now. And I appreciate that. And I respect him a lot. And he's the one, to be honest, show me a lot of stuff. And to be honored by him, as a youth, and him show you certain stuff, it's like he opened my eyes. And I follow through and I become the person I am today. And I very respect him, and I appreciate that I'm in the race, that I'm honoring Mr. DACOSTA, and I would love to come out victorious to know that, winning for your apprentice master will bring you in the game and teach you a lot.
I met Wayne when I was around 15. We were neighbors, and from then he had a horse that he kept at the top of the road, and so he had the love for it, from then. And he worked for a short period at the Gleaner and eventually went into racing, being assistant to Stefani and eventually getting his license and going on to, you know, training his own horses. His love for horsing is something that was there from maybe birth, but because I've never not known him loving the, you know, the sport and thing.
Horses take the track for the 11th. It's the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. It's a futurity for native bred 2-year-olds over a mile. Number 1, Salute the Don. Bred Donald Webby on Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Sabrati, 57 kilos. Dane Dawkins, the groom Leon Suku. 2, Midnight Traveller. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta, 55 kilos. Jerome Innis rides. The groom Leon Walker. Number 3, London Spirit. Bred Karen Passard. Owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta. Robert Halladine rides. The groom Tevin Dawes. 4, We Jammin'. Bred Vincent Lumsden, owned Paul Lumsden, trained Peter John Passard, 57 kilos, Omar Walker rides, the groom Frank Spencer. Number 5, Tia Maria, bred Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Anthony Nunes, 55 kilos, Radesh Roman rides, the groom Tarek Taylor. 6 is God's Plan, bred Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sabrati, 57 kilos, Shane Ellis rides, the groom Claude Thompson. 7 is Fernando, bred Derek Brandt, owned Preferred 2 Racing, trained Anthony Nunes, 57 kilos, Dane Nelson rides, the groom Toshawn Collins. 8 is Senor Biscotti, bred Monica Zand, owned Naya, trained Richard Azan, 57 kilos, Bebito Harvey, the groom Timothy Thomas. 9, Bigger Boss, bred Karen Passard, owned Carlton Watson and Von White, Elizabeth DaCosta, trained Jason DaCosta, 57 kilos, Eric Horton rides, the groom Vaughn Taylor. Number 10, Prosperity Sen, bred Barrington Daly, owned Colin Elcock, trained Alfred Brown, 57 kilos, Shane Richardson rides, the groom Carlos Martin. 11, Darwin, bred Richard Azan, owned Naya, trained Richard Azan, 57 kilos, Tevin Foster rides, the groom Leroy Wolf. And 12 is Fidelity, bred Ian Passard, owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, 57 kilos, Anthony Allen. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
So round number 10, another uppercut punch, and we had an uppercut in round number 8, and that was with a 36-1 winner, Big Buzz. How about 43-1 for Blood Moon? And that's Richie Shakes in the side for Rudolph Hardiel, and owner Elvis Carney reporting first time on the claim for 700,000, brought back to restricted company, and the Blood Moon turns the form lines upside down. 43-1 upsets the apple cart there. We're on to the big one. It's the 11th and final. The feature is today the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. A field of 12. The purse is $4 million. It's a futurity native bred 2-year-old contest, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. My top choice is number 1, Salute the Don, and he's your favorite at even money. Dane Dawkins rides against Gibraltar and Oak Ridge Farms. A winner on debut, August the 2nd. That was at 3 furlongs straight. Didn't run again until the 29th of November. Went 7 furlongs, second by 30 and 3/4 lengths to Sir Don. Ultra impressive in victory. On 3 outings today, we see Sir Don in action tomorrow in the Die Job Sprint. No Sir Don here. Salute the Don. 57 kilos for Dane Dawkins has worked well. 6 furlongs is 117 flat. 5.5 furlongs is 109.3. Salute the Don. Your even money choice gets the vote. Number 5. Tia Maria, also owned Oak Ridge Farm. This one trained by Anthony Nunes. Radish Roman picks up the mount. Second time Lasix for Tia Maria, and she ran on strongly, going 6 furlongs, stopped the clock in 1:16.2, beating Bigger Boss and Uncle Nally, 2 colts. So beat colts, now among colts and fillies, now going a mile. She has worked well, 6 furlongs in 1:15.2, alongside Fernando on the 19th of December. Radish Sneaky Fox Roman, he maintains the mount, and the way that Tia Maria finished suggests that she should be effective at a mile. Number 7 is Fernando. He gets 4-1. Win on debut over 3 furlongs straight in 36.3, beating Infinity Star. Came back third by 16 lengths in that same Sir Don Salute the Don event, so was 2.5 lengths in arrears to Salute the Don. Carried 49.5 kilos, carries 57 kilos today, so picks up 7.5 kilos. That's a big hike at the scale, but he appears improved. 6 furlongs in 1:15.3 at exercise. Dane Nelson, he picks up the mount for Preferred 2 Racing. Second time Lasix for Fernando. Fernando now at 7-2, your second choice in the betting. A brave effort is expected. And number 12 is Fidelity. This one gets 9-1. Anthony Allen rides. Jason DACOSTA and Carlton Watson. Gets first time Lasix, figure it fitted. Was a winner going 4.5 furlongs straight on the 25th of October. 53 flat time there. And that appears to be an equaling track record. 53 flat. So Fidelity, John on the outside. He has worked fairly well, 7 furlongs, 132.3, so he should get a mile with some degree of comfort. He has pace as well, and pace makes the race. So Fidelity, you can expect an encouraging effort here. It appears to be a wide open Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2 stakes, despite the presence of an even money favorite on the board. Many ways to go here. I'm going 1, 5, 7, and 12. Salute the Don from Tia Maria, Fernando, and Fidelity.
Horses now loading for the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Salute the Don is in. A Midnight Traveler loads at 2. London Spirit coming into 3. Senor Biscotti is in at 8. Prosperity Sen in at 10. Darwin in at 11. Tia Maria they try with at 5 with Radish Roman. So loading up continues. One mile the trip. Tia Maria they try with at 5. So loading up on the way. Still quite a few runners out, which gives you time to wager if you have it. Still they fight with Tia Maria to get her into 5. So Tia Maria giving you time to wager. Tia Maria finally in. Roman climbs aboard. God's Plan coming into 6. Shane Ellis rides. Possibly going to try shortly with a bigger boss rider off. Fidelity walks around right with the rider aboard. So loading up, moving pretty slowly. We Jamming is in at 4. Omar Walker will climb aboard. 6-1 in the betting. Haladin standing up in the gate on London Spirit. So still horses out. Fidelity they might be trying with a 12. Fernando, they Nelson off. They will load at 7. Fernando in unmounted. Fidelity comes into 12. This is the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes field in line. 1 mile the trip. Starter not quite ready. They're off and running 1 mile ahead of them. London Spirit didn't take off that quickly as they sort themselves out on the back stretch. Tia Maria also with the back markers. Salute the Don got off quickly on the rail. Fidelity is running fast on the far side as they make their way now toward the 6. Fidelity just the leader. Salute the Don in a handy spot with Jamin is there. Fernando is right up with them. These four separated by maybe 3.5 lengths. God's Plan races next on the rail. Senor Biscotti on the outside. A gap of some 3.5 lengths opens up to on the inside rail. And making some ground at this stage, that is Darwin as they charge away toward the half-mile marker. Bigger Boss running up with Darwin. A break of some 3.5 lengths opens up. Midnight Traveler is there. Toward the outside, kicking in, that is Tia Maria now making ground. London Spirit races toward the back of the field, and Prosperity Sen is last of all as they make their way, flashing past the 7/16th. Salute the Don, battling up front as they approach the final 5/16th. It is Salute the Don hanging on to that rail run, kicking in on the outside with Jamin now coming through for the challenge, and these two will turn for home at the top of the lane with Jamin on the outside. Salute the Don just in between horses. God's Plan racing down against the rail, and Fernando now wound up, but with Jamin quickens and snatches the lead. Inside now the final furlong. It is with Jamin they have to catch. Salute the Don, the favorite, making hard work of it with Jamin out in front and holding on to that lead under Omar Walker. They're not going to catch with Jamin. With Jamin will win the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Salute the Don is second. Fernando in a photo with Bigger Boss in between them. That's God's Plan. Your attention, please. We have a stewards inquiry and a jockey's objection. Dane Dawkins aboard number 1, Salute the Don, objecting against Omar Walker and the winner, or the unofficial winner, number 4, with Jamin. Second past the post, objecting against first past the post, number 4, with Jamin. Hold all tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, the DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes, number 4 with Jamin, 2-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Jamin by Traditional, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned Paul Lumsden, coming from trained by the informed trainer, Peter John Posad, the winning rider, Omar Champa Walker, the groom, Frank Spencer. Second, number 1, Salute the Don. Third, number 7, Fernando. Fourth, number 9, Bigger Boss. And fifth, number 6, God's Plan. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:42 and 2. Please note, stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please.
After this George's inquiry on jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the 11th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Salute the Don. 4, with Jamin. 6, God's Plan. 7, Fernando. 1, 4, 6, and 7 go to the testing barn. Splits 25-1, 49-2, 115-4. They raced a mile in 142-2. The margin 6 by 3 1/4.
The Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes to the 6-1 bet with Jamin very, very comfortably with Omar Walker aboard. Omar rode this horse very, very confidently. You rode the horse with the confidence of someone knowing Omar that you had a good shot of winning this race.
Yeah, definitely. I know this horse inside and out, and I'm confident in him. And when I ride a good race, I know I'm gonna win, and he stay forever. Yeah.
Yeah, how much did its mid-December win tell you about this horse? Because it was only the first outing then, and I suspect at this stage 2-year-olds tend to improve a lot. How much different did he feel today from the mid-December run?
Well, the mid-December run, he come very charged today, guys. He was very sharp. He almost dropped me around the ring again, but thank God he didn't do it. But he's a very, very good horse, I can tell you.
And how much does it mean to you to win this race, the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes? Because the only time before that you had won this race was back in 2018 with Run Thatcher Run for Wayne DaCosta.
Yeah, I think that was the race that let him win the champion that year, you know. Yeah, and I feel I'm glad today that I come out victorious, you know what I mean? It's a joy.
You said heading into this race that winning this race would be important for you because of what Wayne DaCosta meant to your career. You were a record 6-time champion jockey, and Wayne DaCosta was a huge part of that.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm so proud to be the one winning this race. You know, versus Wayne DaCosta is my apprentice master. Yeah. So I feel good, it's a joy, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I tell them before in the interview.
Yeah, well, our producers actually have that, so I think they're going to go back to that now, which went into the race, and this is what you said before.
Yeah. And I very respect him, and I appreciate that I'm in the race, that I'm honoring Mr. DaCosta, and I would love to come out victorious to know that, yeah, you know, winning for your apprentice master will bring you in the game and teach you a lot.
Yeah, so Omar, that's how you felt going in, and the race turning out the way you wanted it. So congratulations. Outstanding performance by you in the saddle and the horse, who looks to have a big 3-year-old career in front of him.
Yeah, definitely. As long as him keeps sound and nothing goes wrong with him, he's going to be a tough nut to crack.
Okay, thank you very much. Omar Walker, 6-time champion jockey Peter John Prasad, who has been tremendous this year, gets this horse to come up with a victory. We know that typically horses who win the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes go on to have good 3-year-old careers. Most of the times they at least win one classic. How do you feel about the horse's performance and ability at the moment?
The horse is a very talented horse. He has a lot of heart, a lot of fight. When he was able to win the 7-furlong maiden, knowing that we were really short to work with him, we were very confident coming into this off of the strength of that run. So with everything all being said, he was healthy, he was happy, and I think the stable was very, very confident that we'd have gotten this result today.
Yeah, well, when we looked at the race, it was difficult for many people to predict who the winner would be because it was a wide open race. Your odds going in were 6-1. You think those were long odds then, based on what you're saying?
Definitely. He really has improved a lot as expected. And as I said, being so short to work, first time out 7 furlongs without Lasix, everything against him. He had a very good horse he was running against that was able to get in front of him, and he was able to fight him off. So today, being a little more dominant, even against better horses, wasn't a surprise.
And finally, Peter John, congratulations first of all on the outstanding season that you've had, and a feather in your cap here to win the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes, the first time that you're winning this event.
Definitely, and it's much appreciated. And one thing I want to take my hat off as well, Mr. Lumsden, the owner, he's been in racing for so long, and he's put so much into it, heart, blood, sweat, money, everything. So I'm very, very happy that for him, that he's been able to win this race and also have this horse to set up for next year. You know, hopefully we're expecting good things.
Thank you very much.
All right, I appreciate it.
Peter John Prasad, the trainer of Wijamin, who wins the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Very, very impressively wins by a huge margin. The time not particularly fast at 1:42.48, but a win is a win, and this horse looks to have a big 3-year-old career in front of him.
They're off and running 1 mile ahead of them. London Spirit didn't take off that quickly as they sort themselves out on the back stretch. Tia Maria also with the back markers. Salute the Don got off quickly on the rail. Fidelity is running fast on the far side as they make their way now toward the 6. Fidelity just the leader. Salute the Don in a handy spot with Jamin is there. Fernando is right up with them. These 4 separated by maybe 3.5 lengths. God's Plan races next on the rail. Senor Biscotti on the outside. A gap of some 3.5 lengths opens up to on the inside rail. And making some ground at this stage, that is Darwin as they charge away toward the half-mile marker. Bigger Boss running up with Darwin. A break of some 3.5 lengths opens up. Midnight Traveler is there. Toward the outside, kicking in, that is Tia Maria now making ground. London Spirit races toward the back of the field, and Prosperity Sen is last of all as they make their way, flashing past the 7/16th. Salute the Don, battling up front as they approach the final 5/16th. It is Salute the Don hanging on to that rail run, kicking in on the outside with Jamin now coming through for the challenge, and these two will turn for home at the top of the lane with Jamin on the outside. Salute the Don just in between horses. God's Plan racing down against the rail, and Fernando now wound up, but with Jamin quickens and snatches the lead. Inside now the final furlong. It is with Jamin they have to catch. Salute the Don, the favorite, making hard work of it with Jamin out in front and holding on to that lead under Omar Walker. They're not going to catch with Jamin. With Jamin will win the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Salute the Don is second. Fernando in a photo with Bigger Boss in between them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. And first up to the winning connections. Presentation by Elizabeth DaCosta, widow of the late great Wayne DaCosta OD. And she makes it to Dave Lumsden. Presentation to the winning trainer. Champion trainer Jason DaCosta presents. He's the son of the late great Wayne DaCosta OD, and he presents to Peter John Prasad, that informed trainer. And next up, the jockey, Stephanie Shakir, will present to El Champo, Omar Walker, on a fine ride this afternoon. Next up to the breeder, Brittany McCullough, presents to Michael Lumsden. And last but not least, Edward Shakir will present to Kenneth Capel for the winning groom, Frank Spencer. And for that, we say congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 11, the Wayne DaCosta OD, Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes. And coming up next, the ceremonial cake cutting will follow the presentation. And now join us in the winner's enclosure once again for the ceremonial cake cutting. Looking at a beautiful cake, delicious too, I would think. Winning connections, joined by the Costa family. And we'll soon have the often cutting of the cake. Getting set. And now they're off and cutting. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections, race number 11, Wayne DaCosta OD Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes. And coming up next, we'll have the recap from racing analyst Michael Kane.
So the Boxing Day racing has come to a closure, and indeed today was Wayne DACOSTA OD 2-year stakes day, and we had a lot of fun and excitement. In the Jockey's Colony, Tevin Foster, he rode 2 winners, and apprentice Siobhan Townsend also rode 2 winners, so they started the show in the Jockey's Colony. In the trainer section, trainer Gary saddled 2 winners. We have 2 races to recap, races 9 and 11, race number 9, the Boxing Day Sprint, and we had a favorite here in the form of Money Market, down in class from Open Allowance Graded Stakes Company, and he was among overnight allowance horses and was sent off the short price favorite. Dane Dawkins riding there for Gary Sobrati and owner Weir family. On the 11th event, Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year stakes, we had a favorite of number 1, Salute the Dawn. Dane Dawkins riding there for Gary Sobrati. Support came in for Wee Jamin, Omar Walker for Peter Dumpassard. Support also came in for Tia Maria. Riley Showman riding for Anthony Nunes. There's also some support for Fernando Dane Nelson for Anthony Nunes. The betting was spread right across the board. Support also came in for Fidelity towards the outside. And indeed, it was expected to be a close finish in the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year stakes. Let's take a look at the 2 feature races today.
But Money Market now with a surge has taken that lead. Supremacy will have to run him down, but it is Money Market beginning to slip away from them. A furlong to run, and it is Money Market opening up. Supremacy has no answers at the moment, neither Huntsman. It is a Money Market coming away under devastating Dane Dawkins. He has a double on the card. Supremacy is second, Huntsman is third, Major Danger is fourth. Kicking in on the outside with Jamin now coming through for the challenge, and these 2 will turn for home at the top of the lane with Jamin on the outside. Salute the Dawn just in between horses. God's Plan racing down against the rail, and Fernando now wound up, but with Jamin quickens and snatches the lead. Inside now the final furlong, it is with Jamin they have to catch. Salute the Dawn, the favorite, making hard work of it with Jamin out in front and holding on to that lead under Omar Walker. They're not going to catch with Jamin. With Jamin will win the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Salute the Dawn is second. Fernando in a photo with Bigger Boss in between them.
So Money Market gets a win there convincingly in the Boxing Day Sprint, and with Jamin racing for the second time, 1 on debut going 7 furlongs, and wins the Jamaica 2-year stakes, the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year stakes on only his second attempt. So he's definitely an above average sort. The 9-race card. The tomorrow's card is going to be a 10-race card, is it? We'll be starting at 11:35 a.m. and that's going to be for the Saturday side of the show. And the first post 11:35 a.m. And congrats to the big winner of today's Twilight 6, and that's over $5.729 million in dividends. So congrats to the load winner of the Twilight 6 there. And there are carryovers in the strike for over 976,000, carryover in the late 5-star over 973,000 as well. So those are going to be some big ticket items for you on the Saturday card, which starts in just a few hours time at 11:35 a.m. I'm Mercy Alice, Michael Kane on behalf of the team, of the production team, and of course on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday, make that Friday evening, and see you for some Saturday racing in a few hours time.
With Jamin will win the Wayne DACOSTA OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes.